let me think about other stuff this playthrough. So this playthrough I'm trying to do is I want to try and see what an optimal version of my last playthrough would be. Now knowing what I know from last playthrough is that I am going to still choose Stella as my romance option because I'm specifically interested in seeing how the romance with Stella changes if you get close to Tabitha. Specifically like episode 5, because instead of Stella staying behind with Tabitha when she calls the cops and the cops come to arrest you, like what is going to happen differently in that scene? What's going to happen differently in a bunch of different stuff? I am very interested in how that changes. And also, if I click start here, just gonna pick Lilac the same as the before, because you live in the city of... I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna pick the same thing as before, just because it's funny. Here, confirm. Okay, so my traits. These are gonna be important this playthrough. I have done some research, some very minimal research, on specifically what some of these do. Some of these, I don't know what all of these do. In specifically the big choice of the chapter. Because I know Mystical, like I could use Mystical to save Kanika at the end of chapter 5. And apparently each of these has a chapter in which they are very important. And they play a part in the big choice of the chapter. You can either escape a choice, or you can make a choice easier. So this is going with the optimal playthrough. And by the way, I'm calling this the optimal playthrough. I am not going to have this as my main playthrough when chapters 6 and 7 come out. When chapters 6 and 7 come out, I still have the save from the end of my last playthrough. That is going to be the one I played through the first time, but this one is pretty much going to be my second playthrough I played through the game with. I played through those next 2 chapters with. Because this one is going to be, now knowing what I know, having gone through the game once, how can I manage a similar playthrough to last time, but while avoiding a lot of the worst mistakes I made last time because of that being my first playthrough. And the first trait I'm going to use is Powerful Build. Because apparently Powerful Build, you can completely avoid the choice at the end of chapter 1. You don't have to choose to save Duke or Gretchen. I'm pretty sure, from the minimal research I've done, because I didn't want to get a ton of spoilers or anything, I'm pretty sure this one you can save both Duke and Gretchen. And then I'm also going to go with Hot. Now, the reason why I'm going with, like, I mentioned the traits are very important this playthrough, and the reason why I'm going with, like, I said, oh, they're very important, and I'm going with, like, the meme trait. The one that is there for partly as a joke, is because I'm pretty sure Hot makes it easier to romance characters. And if I am going to be trying to get closer to Tabitha, I feel like at the start of chapter 3, I think I'm gonna have to wait for her in the general store, wait for her to get out of the general store, instead of like leaving and going to hang out with Stella for the morning. So I'm gonna have less chances to hang around Stella. So if I want to make, because this is essentially what I'm trying to do with this playthrough is avoid the cops' suspicion, hence the Powerful Build, so Duke doesn't get killed and the cops are not suspicious of me. Romance Stella, because I want to see how her romance route changes with her being like the closest person in town to Tabitha. If you get close to Tabitha, I want to see how that changes. And then also get close to Tabitha to see how that changes some stuff, especially in like some of the later chapters. So I think having the trait that makes the romancing of the characters easier would probably help with the fact that I'm not going to be able to choose to be around Stella as many of the times as I was able to last chapter, when I wasn't trying to specifically get close to Tabitha. Anyways, confirm, we are nearly we're over 15 minutes into the stream and I haven't started playing yet. There was a lot to talk about. I wanted to like kind of talk about what I'm trying to do this playthrough. Did you say she tried to break out? Oh, I get a hot trait option here. Did you say she tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. Oh my god. Smile and pretend you didn't just say that. I'm pretty sure that's like the same choice I made last time. Powerful build intimidate. One of these days you're gonna run into someone who doesn't tolerate your bullshit. Get your act together. Haha, that's interesting. Smart move, get out while you still can. Remain silent. Remain silent. I feel like my character is just so fucking shocked by what he is saying that she doesn't know what to say at all. Protein is protein. No. I'm not taking them this time. Oh wait, I probably should have read that dialogue. I realized that was a different choice I made last time. Yeah, whatever. I'll remember for other dialogue. It's the tutorial anyways, it's not like skipping the most important dialogue in the game or anything. Do wish I'd read it, but yeah, I could do that with the other. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. There's Tabitha. Hey, Lilac. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Charm her. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. Go in for a firm handshake. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha, I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. I feel like that's coming on a little too, like... She very clearly is not happy to be here. I feel like going for the charm her option is only going to annoy her further, rather than actually try to... And I feel like I shouldn't bring up the loss immediately. I feel like the Hey Tabitha might just be the best option. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions through an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip dialogue options labeled Explorer can usually be taken with that. Yeah, the tutorial bit. Yeah. Ted Mom's Club now. I don't think that would be very appreciated. So the funeral. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. Are you holding up? Fine. I know how you're feeling. I lost my mom too, but okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, right? Good to hear. Said nothing. I'm here for you. Even after I go home. Sure. Can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against the side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. I feel like that's a good option. Whatever, what's done is done. Remain silent. I don't think any of that stuff's necessary to bring up right now specifically, so. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of this house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safest to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. It's beautiful. It is. The estate was the prized jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture even now. Shall we begin our tour? follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through there, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. It's nice. It's a kitchen. Yeah. That smile can't be real. I didn't, but good for you. Alright, what's next? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Oh, I don't have to talk to animals this time. Is that your cat? What's its name? Furfur, do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Leave the cat be. You decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to not have fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests? Fair enough. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh, and I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Do you need help around the house? A lot of boxes are flying around here. I can help you move things around and fix the place up. Look, I appreciate the offer, but Janie already comes in once a week. It's fine. It was great. I can't say I'm surprised that each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever nonsense you're used to in the city. It's a start to get settled. Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Hey, so is it cool if I have people over at some point this week? Oh my god. Where are you going? To work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? Around the coal mine. Same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Remain silent. What if that's maybe on top of this work situation? Yes, that is best to keep them to yourself. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to the funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've got here. You've been fine. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. We should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. Now it's just you and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Settle into your room. You stand at the entrance to your room. Take a nap, you've earned it, but your spare clothes in the dresser. Oh, I didn't do this last playthrough. Yeah, I didn't know there was a possum in there. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer, and a possum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Oh, pardon me. You gently close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. This drawer belongs to the possum, and there's nothing you can do about it. You open the top drawer next. It's empty, as good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Based on the state of this house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice, clean bag. But there's no going back now. Check the closet. There's the creepy doll, yeah. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. I'm leaving the doll be. I'm not touching that. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you'd owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you definitely do that, just not right now. Sure. Examine the painting on the wall. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so it's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. That's enough. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. I'm not gonna take a nap because I don't want to risk losing some options. Might as well head to town. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Yeah, I don't think I did the settling into room option last playthrough, so that's why I read through that dialogue, is because I don't think I did that. The Holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up their windows, dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, there's Gretchen. Yeah. Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. Hot. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. As a hot. Oh my fucking god. This perk is so fucking good. It's so funny. She's cute. I think she is cute. Sure, most of her teeth are falling now, and she's got a couple of weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. That's amazing. She's 17. That's too old for a pug. Remain silent. It sure is. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? But what am I doing? I got so caught up in the excitement of meeting someone new that I entirely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face in the Holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of cool folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Introduce yourself. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I could think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone up in that big house. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Hot flirt. You could flirt with her in episode 1 if you have the hot trait. Yeah, I guess that's expected, yeah. You probably can flirt with any character you meet, like, immediately. I normally throw against accepting strange fruit invitations from people I don't know, but I'll make an exception because they're pretty. You know what? Sure, let's pick this option. I picked the trait, so. What can I say? I know I have my charms. My god. Everyone, I'm like, what are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth. Silently start the page. Let's pick this one. Doesn't have the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The woman behind the counter beams back at you. Hello there and welcome to the Holler. You just let us know if you need anything, okay? You nod politely, giving a small wave as you install a slide into the nearest booth. Looks like you'll probably be the talk of the town for a while. It's not often folks around here meet many strangers, and with who you're related to, well, folks love their gossip, you know. It's a day. Cool. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, but it's just been me and Gretchen for quite a while. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. Maybe you'll get the chance to meet them later this week. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it gets too dark. If aliens were real, they would have visited me by now. That's... That's... The hot dialogue options are so fucking funny. They'd be looking for the perfect human specimen, and not to toot my own horn, but I've been called that 3 or 4 times before. Other people's words, not mine. Well, they aren't wrong. Maybe aliens have a different idea on what the perfect specimen looks like, though. Maybe they have a particular affinity for truckers and late-night convenience store clerks, and that's why they keep messing with them. I was thinking the same thing. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud percussive snort. Do the powerful build one. I like using the perk dialogues. You don't have to jump in to protect me. Come on, let's check it out. I'm sure it's nothing. Alright, the deer. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take one of everything. I think this was the one I picked last time, so... I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy, an old roommate of mine had him moved in, then they just left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. He steals bites of my food when he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite of a freshly made sandwich when there are only 2 of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time, too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming, and sometimes even attack the door until I open it. Then just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. Which of course also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. And at least once a week he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always end up stopping him. It's gotten to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry for the rant, but I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's got a cat, yeah, but he's a particularly horrible cat. It's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel. Oh, he's Wait, he's a cat, like the animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So, what do you do for a living? As you, Duke and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another. Until you suddenly find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Oh, I can't understand the whispers this time, right? Because I remember that being mentioned by, like, one of the characters, that, like, they can't understand any of what the whispers are saying, and I guess that was because I had to speak with animals last time. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool detail. Did you just hear that? Yes, I hear that. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Zook scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that? You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer, I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seemed to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. The leash is fully drawn taut, and then there is a sudden looseness. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around you. You and Stella turn just in time to see another one of the creatures slithering out from the bush, Gretchen's whines and barks reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my god. What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Alright. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs its shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps her Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness. Her desperate cries going unheeded. Save. I'm gonna save. Return. Shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird. Preferably you were born for this moment. Take care of business. Alright, let's see what powerful build helps us with in this. I obviously going to be saving everyone here, but you've rushed to Duke's side, your steady hand reaching for the barrel of his shotgun. You grab it, pointing it safely at the sky as you aim a swift, brutal kick at the creature. Its flesh is doughy and structureless like a loosely packed sausage. Your foot leaves an imprint in its chest, and it stumbles back, clutching at the odd wound. Duke regains control of the shotgun, and you turn your attention back to Gretchen. You pick up a large rock and hurl it at the thing just as it's in the midst of dragging Gretchen away. Jesus. I don't think we've ever seen inside their mouths before. That looks like their tongue is, like, sharp. Your aim is flawless and it strikes the creature square in its wretched face, lodging itself in its flesh. It scrambles back, its movements uncoordinated in its blindness, leaving Gretchen unharmed. And then a gunshot, the scattering of footsteps, and finally silence. You turn just in time to see the creature you knocked off of Duke disappear, bleeding into the tree line. Use a trait to get out of a sticky situation in episode 1. Holy shit, Gretchen, I almost lost you. Thank you, Lilac. And Birdie's safe on the ground till we get our bearings. All in a day's work, sure. Damn thing got away, though. Yeah. We have to go after it, right? I don't think we have much footage, and nobody's gonna believe us nobody's gonna believe us, period, Stella Richmond, even if we drag the mangled corpse of one of them critters straight out of these damned woods. I got my bird, and we all still got our lives. I am calling it here. We're leaving. But, gonna cold feet Duke, those things have been after your birds. I'm not gonna push him to go into... He already died last playthrough. I'm not gonna risk that happening again. I don't want the cops to be on my ass. Was that kind of chicken? Let's not count our chicken until we're out of the woods. Okay. Still you froze back there. We're not going after that thing. Remain silent. Let's not count our chicken until we're out of the woods. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Well. Holy shit. You follow Stella and Duke in a mad dash through the woods, and as you follow them, something follows you. The unearthly whispers and moans of the creatures have returned. In the highest branches of trees and down on the fourth floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Quick, my truck's down the way. Oh. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. Clear a path to the truck. Stay back. You take a single deep breath before propelling yourself towards the creatures. Go to town. Alright, sure. Sure. This perk is very good. As they flinch from your approach, you plant a foot firmly on the ground and throw your body toward the abomination to your right, your fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Its body feels wrong, as if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and outmatched by your physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You are still the dominant species here, at least for now. Now, Stella, I know you got in trouble with vehicle, but I won't hear any nonsense about you walking back to town, you hear? Get in the truck. You sense the slightest bit of hesitation as Stella pauses on the path next to you. Okay. You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking her legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence. She clutches Gretchen protectively, staring straight forward, expression blank as the truck quickly starts to rumble its way down the dirt road. Yeah, right, a car, yeah. You good? She doesn't respond. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and she lets out a self-soothing sigh. I'm gonna remain silent. I don't think, and none of those dialogue options are particular, like... Yeah. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime, but Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them. But I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Let me know if anything happens with Birdie, alright? She's gonna be fine here. I'd better go check in with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, no point in talking about the butts. Just look out for yourself. Take care, Duke. Can you take me home? But I don't live here. Say nothing. Take care. We should call the cops, right? Fuck no, I'm not getting involved. But I am lucky this playthrough that I do not have the cops on my ass. I am not calling the piece of shit cops of this town. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. I won't ask you for anything. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? And a stranger. A cute stranger. Oh god, I said nothing. I'll just respond with hi. I don't think I'm planning on... like I said, I'm still planning on romancing the same character as before, so... Nice to meet you, I'm Kanika. She's Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. I heard she was coming to town. It's a little late. Why are you two here? So we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. We can watch this without you, Kanika. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Holy shit, Lilac. I took care of business is really funny. That is... I really love the powerful build trait because the lines you get from it are really funny. I'm picking this one. Yeah, no kidding. The footage continues. What are those things, though? They seem like something people should be aware of, I guess. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, yes. Sybil's silent because she knows, like, it's been confirmed to her now that those are the ditchlings. Oh my god, I really, really love the details you get from this. Like, she's the one who's most freaked out of all of them, because them two, it's like, it's just, they're creepy monsters in the woods. And you can read her reaction as that on, like, a first playthrough, because you don't know anything about her. But it's not the same as them two reactions. She's the most freaked out of them. Oh my god, I really like the details you can pick up from playing through this game a second time. Gnomes? My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Yet your grandmother, sure. Sure. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know whether to read into that one. I'm reading into a lot of the dialogue, but, like, knowing what her tea does, I wonder if she's, like, almost trying to divert everyone's attention by, like, because the tea, if you don't have mystical, you know, kind of makes you, like, her tea kind of, I don't know if there's, like, a spell in it or of some sort. It makes you not think about that kind of stuff as much. Certainly diverts your suspicion away from her, at the very least. Yeah, I think we can each use some company tonight. My thoughts exactly. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Make yourself at home. Night doesn't have to end just yet. I was about to throw myself back into work, but you're right. We probably could use some time to let everything catch up to us. How about we lie down for a minute and just listen? Just listen? Sounds good to me. Fall into bed. On second thought, we should probably call it the night. Sure, just listen. Yeah, but just quietly listen to the sounds of the house and to the wind blowing outside. That's how I've always grounded myself after a big event. Sounds good to me. He turns out the light as to get comfortable. Gretchen settling in at the foot of the bed. Stella lies beside you, and the two of you settle into a comfortable silence in the darkened room. Her heartbeat and the gentle moan of the Appalachian wind near deafening in the otherwise quiet atmosphere. With her beside you, the events of the evening seem like something that happened to someone else, that you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe under your arm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new companion. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. You open your eyes alone in Stella's guest bed. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the window in the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you from the trees, their calls echoing through the woods as you ran for your life. Knock at the front door. That'll be Tabitha. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Lilac? Oh, hey, Tabby, there's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin. Let's make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like this. Finish getting dressed and calmly collect yourself. You calmly collect yourself while Tabitha fumes outside her door. Are you sure you don't want to visit for a bit? You don't have to run around being the big boss this week of all weeks. You should let yourself... I'm fine. Thanks. Lilac, I know you're here. Where the hell are you hiding? Let her stew for a bit. Lilac isn't here right now. Walk out to greet them. I'm gonna walk out to greet them. I'm not gonna hide. Now sufficiently prepared to greet other civilized humans, you open the door and join them in the living area. Gretchen excitedly looks at you and wiggles her tail. Morning. How'd you sleep? Hi, Tabitha. What exactly did the two of you get up to last night? We, went up to the woods to film a video. Never mind, I don't actually want to know. What I do want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off to spend some night with a stranger. Hey, don't be so hard on Lilac. I asked her to crash here. And last night was a lot, Tabby. There's something horrible out in those woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Lilac walking up that mountain alone last night. Stella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, alright. Why are you bouncing her around? I'm not gonna pick the one to appease Tabitha in this one, because, like, while I do want to get, like, be nice to her and get closer to her, like, also, she's being mean to Stella right now, and I'm not gonna fucking, even if I'm trying to get closer to Tabitha, I'm not gonna, yeah. Come on, Tabby, no berating guests in the Richmond household. Whatever, I don't really care if you're here for this. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever, that checks out. But I don't care if those words are chock full of ghosts and of ghouls and ghosties. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. There's actually something out there. Stella's right, though. There's actually something out there. I saw it with my own two eyes. We have footage. Oh, for goodness sake. Stella, stop filling with my cousin's head with weird ideas. Even if there was truth to that, it's all the more reason to be back to the estate before it gets dark. I'm leaving. I've already lost a good chunk of my workday coming down here. I expect to see you back at the estate tonight. Wait, Tabby. Let me know if you're free sometime, okay? Tabitha sighs. You're relentless. We'll see, but don't get your hopes up. You know what? Sure, pick the hot dialogue option. As tempting as that offer is, there will be plenty of time to chill once we solve this mystery. Why are you so chipper? Last night was horrible. Guess it was pretty gnarly, but those ditchlings are exactly the sort of thing I've been looking for my entire adult life. It's not like anyone got hurt either. Yeah, thankfully this time, yeah. Except for those poor critters in the woods. Huh, she always has time to chat. Did something happen last night? Oh, Selma just got up to a bit of trouble, that's all. It's not my place to share. God, I'm so glad I don't have the fucking cops on my ass this time. I'm so glad. Like, not having to deal with those fucking assholes is so good. So good. I also am still curious how that's going to change Chapter 5, because they're not going to, like, I mean, especially if I get close to Tabitha, she's not gonna call the cops on me in the first place, and even if she did, I doubt they would come to arrest me because, well, I mean, they're still cops, so maybe they would anyways. Well, it's your place to share, right? Tell Avery the whole truth. Tell Avery the whole truth. I think I told them the last time, and yeah. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner when he can fix you some of Sybil's new blend to try and calm your nerves. I will go with you to talk. I am not drinking any of your goddamn tea. I am not drinking any of your tea. It's Shotgun Lemon Bomb. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Lilac. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Flirt. You can flirt with them. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. Tell Avery about last night. I'm not drinking the tea if I can avoid drinking the tea. So, anyways, I guess we should get started. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Hi, I'm Lilac. Now that we're not strangers anymore, no need for you to be shy around me. I'll just introduce myself. Hi, I'm Lilac, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Probably gonna skim through this section as well, just because. Can you guys do the reading for? We have never been good at books. Jesus Christ. The options for the hot and powerful are very funny. God, I really like these traits. They get some really funny combinations and some stuff. If you just I didn't even think about the fact that these two perks would combine to have some of the funniest dialogue options. Logically, now that I think about it, yeah, because your two traits that you pick are being hot and being strong. Like, of course that's gonna combine to have some hilarious dialogue options. I didn't even think of that. Maybe Tabitha could help us out. No, I don't think she'd be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy while she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure pissed is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. Walk with Stella. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet when you get there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but feel that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us. With Gretchen and me, I mean. Had a lot of fun hanging out with you last night, but it was also kind of an objectively horrible experience. I was a little worried you'd bolt first thing in the morning. I guess it's hard not to feel a connection after going through something like that together. Let's pick this. Let's pick the top one. A connection, I felt something more like a spark. But yeah, I'm glad you feel the same way. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt with you Stella and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Throw it right in with a bunch of burly coal miners. You're gonna do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Thanks, I do my best. Guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Approach another group of miners. Cover the next group of miners. Stop in your tracks. Hi, Wayne. Powerful build. Show moves boss. Run. Stop stalking me. Why are you following me? Do you need our help? Ghost. Say nothing. Let's pick the powerful build option. I'm not huge on Wayne. I'm gonna be honest. I know he is seemingly actually trying to protect us. From what I learned last playthrough. Also, however, he's very dismissive of literally everyone else that did outright insult Stella in Chapter 5, which is... It makes me not really trust him, because... Like, you did not need to do that. Show me who's boss. Whoever this creep is, he doesn't seem to understand who's boss around here. You rushed forward to throw a punch, but before you've even finished swinging, the figure's already moved to your side. You can keep trying to punch him. You can get a pretty close look at his face under the sheet. Sure. Why not? The swiftness with which the figure dodged your blow was clearly just a fluke. As the first hand you threw pulls back towards your body, your second hooks towards his head. You miss again as the figure dances to your other side and are thrown back by a forceful shove. You're strong, but whatever you're up against is stronger. You don't have to be afraid of me. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah, where were you while I was in the woods? Watching? I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger. Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey Lilac, are you still there? We've been just getting static from you. I had a tussle with Wayne. Whoa, I thought I saw some action down there. Are you okay? I'm not used to being outmatched like that. Yeah, after you choked that ditchling last night, I'm surprised anyone can keep up with you. You should be careful about picking fights with him if he's as sick as I think he is. Find Tabitha. I'm gonna go talk to Tabitha. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of the camp. Enter, tell Stella and Kanika you're about to hang up, and enter. I feel like Tabitha's gonna trust me more if I do hang up. If I don't go in with like an earpiece with people listening in. Tell Stella and Kanika you're gonna hang up. Hey guys, I'm gonna hang up real quick. I don't want Tabitha to think I'm spying on her. You disconnect from the call before opening the door. Visit Tabitha's office during a sign investigation on. Nice achievement. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? Who's Wayne? He keeps following me. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive, but of course my coworkers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me, and also none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? Ditchlings or potential mine collapse. Ditchlings, I guess. There are monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera, and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in. But if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and about to pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? Let's regroup. Let's just regroup. Glad you've seen the light. Come on, Neeks, cut her some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Head back outside to continue your investigation. Head back outside to regroup with Stella and Kanika. I should tell Tabitha. Stella and Kanika disappear in the mines before you follow. You briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Call her. Yes. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What, are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever, I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Okay, I'll wait. Good. Tabitha hangs up on you. Wait for Tabitha. You find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. I hope so. You stand outside the mines and anxiously eyeing the tree line, hoping not to glimpse any inhuman movements. Huh, you actually waited for me. I don't know what to say. Nice to see you. Tabitha sighs. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. You should be safe enough with me to get you there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over. Your legs bent into a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. This is a rare place where your well-muscled frame feels like it might be more of a hindrance than a help. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago? 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush, injuries, or burns, or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. I'll be careful. Good. We don't want any more bodies to be buried down here. I've already got enough of those on my conscience. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. The hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on, it came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Follow her. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up the snippets of a tense argument. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging around down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows. What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. I think she just hates our family. I don't think she necessarily does, but I don't necessarily want to, like... I don't necessarily want to pick any of the other ones, really. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, she is jealous. I don't think that's necessarily why either. She doesn't know our family. She knows me, barely. I mean it more in the sense that she hates what our family represents. This town has a bloody history to it, and coal is a dirty business. And that doesn't mean it's my fault. What am I supposed to do? Close the mine and let everyone lose their jobs? I've given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. They're close. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility. He says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby, hey Lilac. We thought you got lost. We thought we'd lost you there. Did you run off to snitch to Tabitha? Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk to us like we aren't even here. Don't talk to us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. Jesus Christ, I forgot he did that. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps the strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out, you're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken, the other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina, you're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done, now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I totally agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. And I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mind not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbait YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off of my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and just lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up, he says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghosts, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Jesus Christ, Tabitha. Exactly, Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? Jesus Christ, Tabitha. I'm not gonna weigh on this. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, and if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, ghost bust it or something. Seems pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished assignment, a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella. Nobody is getting deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my hair gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second, where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time I've been here. We've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all of the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults. We could already be done with this little mess, but no, there must just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? Yeah, she did. I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been in here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Lilac. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these 2 knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel their way into this, Stella. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh my god, the facial expression art is very good in this game. Like, for the serious expressions, it's very good in conveying the expression, and then for some of the ones like this, is very funny. Oh, come on, Tabby, I've been down here a ton. I can totally help you out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance to the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As the 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of a conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are we trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't just let anyone boss her around, so we can't let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Ouch. Tay. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a... Yeah, again, the facial art. The expressions are very good. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty with ads and donations. That's a big deal. They're on, like, every big podcast. Thank you. It feels like feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all of the things she'd said tonight. She should mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone tonight. Except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock closer, interrupt your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. What did they see? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine. Which is also bad for obvious reasons. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. Those poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mind and making me come down here. I'm sure they're just as upset that you came down here as you are. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled down through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. You've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you got what you wanted. But you got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them into the pit. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Alright, vision time? Nearly time for vision. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyways. Becca. Yep, they're close alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. Alright, vision time. Time for the first carving. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Here you are, right, Lilac? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Here's the carving. Yeah, the mine collapse. Lilac, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Oh, Tabitha had the vision too. Oh, shit. I guess it's specific. I guess it's not just specific to me, it's more just Scarlets in general that have those. Oh, that's interesting. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes, you're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitude more intense than ever. Through it, you can once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becky, you're just getting us more lost. This way. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. You're literally gaslighting me? How can you be sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of a rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Go after Becca and Alexis. Okay, let's do this. Don't do this to me. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her. You run after her. The mines shake with each new thunderous... Oh, Tabitha came with. Each new thunderous blows, bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I hope Tabitha ends up okay. I didn't think she would come with. I hope this choice doesn't like get her to get injured in the rock fall along with Rosalina. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Lilac, if we get stuck down here. I'm glad you decided to come along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. We're coming, just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Come on, the way out isn't too far. But we gotta go now. Okay. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. Climb out of the pit. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. Continue towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Come on, we've got to go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. Yep. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Yep. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit. Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm gonna make some calls. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks, you weren't down there. Lilac and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, Miss, in private? Okay, fine, just make it quick, and don't you dare try to pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Yeah, they better fucking not. I better not have the cops on my ass. I dodged their bullshit in chapter 1. They better be okay this time. You make your way back towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you. What are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Lilac? Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow. You can practically feel Tabitha rolls her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. I'll drop it. I'm not gonna be pushy or anything. You drop it. Tabitha remain fixated on the road. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd really rather we didn't get into it. You should have kept tighter reins on that girl. I never got into trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Perlan to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that shrewdness paid off. What am I telling you this for? For rebonding? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. You can tell me stuff. And about Perlan, for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now, but I think I like that. Hey, we are getting closer to her this playthrough than we did last playthrough. She doesn't completely hate me as much. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. You're right, I think there are a lot of adults who have done... I don't really think the parents are to blame here. I beg to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents that fall for this who weren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the hell she wants. And look where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's going to carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life. It's not fair. It's entirely out of line of what is wrong with you. Oscar's house is haunted, Tabitha. I don't think it's fair to pass judgment. You're right, it isn't fair. I remain silent. You'll pull back as Tabitha goes quiet and tightens her grip on the steering wheel. Right in silence. I don't want to be, confrontive. You once again cross the threshold and you save the most descend to the decaying mansion, greeting you with its undertones of mildew and water rot. Well, this day has been a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. And for waiting for me. I appreciated it. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. Collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Right, yeah, when Kanika sees the ditchlings for the first time. And Stella sees them again. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just a cat. It's always just a cat. Indeed it is. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as your eyes flit open. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Good. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. My mind is a blank slate. I think about nothing. That's... I love the fucking powerful build and hot combinations. They're so funny. My mind is a blank slate. I think about nothing. Sure. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on the opossum, sure. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Wave at them, please get out of my dresser, pet them, or close the dresser. Wave at them. They look up at you. I don't think they're gonna appreciate me petting them, so I'm gonna leave them to it. I'm gonna leave them to their den. You've had enough of the growing family of opossums that live in your dresser, at least for the time being. Hi. Janie, right, yeah. Good morning, I'm Janie, just here to do my little weekly cleaning, whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Lilac. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. All I'm trying to say is that's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company with everything that's... Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Hey, Tabitha, how's it going? That little girl from last night, apparently they had to take her foot. So I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on, and let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. That kid was brave, and if it were up to me, we would have dragged her out of there and hoped for the best with those other two. Now shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? I'm actually looking forward to spending some time together outside of a life or death situation. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Lilac, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now. And then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you get caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and that poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Thanks, last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband's local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir crazy ever since we moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Maybe. Take your time, of course, you're here all week. After all, just know that you can stop by the church anytime, the door is always open. It's a nice meeting you. Bye, Janie. Alright then, be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the door to the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making a conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off the door, slowly drifting shut behind her. They're people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Top one's good. The only people who think it's admirable to show a soft underbelly are those who have been lucky enough to not wind up with a dagger in their heart. One day that luck inevitably runs out, Lilac. Come on already, let's go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Lilac, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be here just a minute. We'll be just a minute. Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Simple motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. Try and listen in, chat with Miles, quietly wait. I'll quietly wait. It isn't long before your thoughts are interrupted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, Duke. I remembered Bo coming, but yeah, right, Duke. comes with because he's alive. This time. Or in this case, another 2 patrons. Well. Powerful Bill. You've never seen the man beside Duke before, but whoever he is, he's big. If it ain't Lilac. Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. She was there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all that unpleasantness. How's Birdie doing? Oh, she's hanging in there. We managed to cut that little critter out of her and stitch her back up, but she ain't happy about her situation. That's an egg indeed, then. We got her set up so it's not like a death. It's not a death sentence. Getting that, assuming Birdie does live, assuming she doesn't die in one of the future chapters or something. I guess it's not a death sentence if you manage to cut the creature out of the growth before it bursts. That's interesting. I don't think we'd ever gotten proof that it's not a death sentence to animals completely when they get one of those. We got her set up in the closet with a heat lamp, been trying to feed her all her favorite food, scrambled eggs and whatnot, but she hasn't been too interested. At least she's not out in them woods. How have you been? Oh, I can't complain. Now that we know what's been getting at the chickens, them things won't so much as step foot on my property. Not with Bill and me watching the perimeter with our shotguns at the ready. We even set the missus up with her pistol. Good thing we was watching. Nearly got Julius trying to make off with Big Betty. Oh, wait. Oh, so the pumpkin's still there this time. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I assume it's still gonna be stolen, like, next chapter or something? That this didn't, like... I'm assuming this didn't completely change that, because that seemed like such a pivotal, like, moment. A huge, giant moment in Chapter 5. It's also what led to the vision of seeing Sybil's backstory. I'm interested. That's interesting that the pumpkin's still there. As if he could have carried off a nearly 2,000-pound pumpkin on his own. I'd almost love to see him try. It's not like we'll be taking her to the state fair anyway. Now all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a Big Betty-sized pie, Daddy. Things have gotten worse. I did hear whispers about what happened up at the mines last night. So sorry to hear about poor little Rosalina. Scarlet Hollow ain't so safe this week, it would seem. Big Betty is a pumpkin? Sure is. Probably would have taken home at least a few ribbons at the state fair this year, maybe even a world record if we were lucky. Ah well, my hens are more important. We'll just have to grow an even bigger one next year, Daddy. The land's been good to us. We sure grown big out at the Callaway farm. Out on the Callaway farm. Who's Julius? Julius Tremaine. He practically spits the name. Some cousin, however many times removed, though I don't claim him as kin. He owns the farm next to ours, except he doesn't seem to have a good grasp on whose property is whose. Thinks he owns half our land, always sneaking around and taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. He's a miserable old cuss, and he knows it, too. Stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labor is probably the only joy he has in life. Those things we saw on Monday are called ditchlings, and they're a bad omen. They're supposed to be a bad omen. Ditchlings? Sounds like some old folk tale. Suppose that suits him. As for being an omen, I believe that too. But I suppose there's not much to be done if they're forewarning some kind of disaster. Besides looking out for me and mine. Still, I appreciate you telling me, Lilac. Have you seen any of them around your farm? Yeah, we saw a few of those critters. They got scared off before I could start shooting. Nasty little buggers. We've all been losing sleep making sure we can keep an eye on things. It's even rubbing off on the hens. None of the little ladies have been laying this week. You know, Daddy, I bet some big mastiff could keep them things away. This seems like just the kind of job for a guard dog. And don't you start again, we ain't getting a dog. I got enough mouths to feed, and as much as you say you'll take responsibility, I know it'd be me cleaning up after it. Besides, I don't have much faith those things would be stopped by a dog. Yeah, probably the opposite. considering they specifically go after animals. Nice seeing you. It was a pleasure running into you, Lilac, but we'd best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm with those little devils running around. Maybe this is gonna be when the pumpkin goes missing, because I'm guessing the pumpkin has to still go missing. That's such a big plot point in Chapter 5. So maybe this is specifically when the pumpkin goes missing. Can't leave Mom all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. It was nice meeting you, Lilac, and please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. They shuffle off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at library after and figure out plan. Then it buzzes again. Hey again, Ella. I've been thinking about you too, if you want to come over after breakfast. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. I'm gonna save here, and I'm still gonna wait for Tabitha because I'm interested to see. This is the playthrough of getting close to Tabitha, so I will pick this. Your cousin will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Duke and Bo continue to shop. You doing okay? I've been better. Had some trash pulls this morning. Real great cap to a bad week. Wait, one of your friends lost her foot and you're complaining about your gotcha game. Sorry about your trash pulls. You'll get that guy you want next time. This one's the funny. This one's... Yeah. Yeah, maybe. He won't be back for like another 6 months, though. Miles returns to his phone. I mean, he'll probably eventually hear this from someone else, other than the random person who's been in town for 3 days. But sure. You know, Oscar apparently posted on Facebook about it. I don't use Facebook. Aren't you worried about her? She's Alexis's friend. I don't know her. We just go to school together. That's it. Miles returns to his phone. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. I could have expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone. And miss out on cousin bonding time? You know, it could continue the same energy. Tabitha sighs. If calling this cousin bonding time is what it takes to get you to stay out of trouble, sure. I've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Follow her. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off of Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know. Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It's nice to have a place where nobody can bother me. Now, come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She pulls out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and locks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. Follow her. You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I came here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. The music is nice for this scene. Talk about Tabitha. Do you like living here? It's the only thing I know. I mean, you visited other places, right? You don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. Do that. I mean, you visited other places, right? No. Before I took over, Perland was too busy to take me anywhere. Then when she retired and I became head of the company, I wound up in the same boat. It's not like anyone can fill in for you when you run everything. I'd like to go to the Outer Banks one day, but I guess that'll have to wait until I retire. If I ever do. I mean, Perlan certainly does seem to have been very abusive to Tabitha. I'm gonna save again here, just in case, because I don't know if this is necessarily the complete right thing to say, but, like, especially knowing what happens in Chapter 5, like, Perlan was a fucking awful person. An awful parent, especially. Perlan was a monster. Amen to that. She agrees, yeah. Do you actually like running the mines? Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Perlan drilling that into my head. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. Though I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. What would you want to do if you weren't here? Honestly, I'd like to be a bank teller. Something like that. My entire life has been defined by my obligations. I'd like nothing more than to go somewhere, do a task, and go home. Not that it matters. I am here, and my life is defined by those obligations. Dreaming about some other life only makes the time I have more difficult. Can we try some of that tea you picked up? It smells nice. No, it's a sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. I mean, she already said why she came here. But I guess it's an explorer option I can ask, yeah. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. Honestly, I wasn't joking when I said I could imagine living as a bank teller. Aw. This scene's really nice. Talk about your family. What was Perlan like? Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal, they didn't look alike. Same with their personalities. Night and day from what I've heard. Perlan was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? I have a feeling they didn't get along, but I guess my character doesn't know the complete... My character hasn't gone through Chapter 5 yet, so she wouldn't necessarily know how awful and abusive Perlan Foley was. Did you two get along? No, that woman was a monster. How did she die? Sleep apnea. Leave it at that. What was your dad like? Don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. God, fucking... And we know that's not true. Perlan's just fucking awful and removed any of his attempts at reaching back out. They never got divorced, just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet Fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. Oh. Jesus Christ, Perlan. There's no one in the town of two parents. Hooray, another member of the Deadbeat Dads Club. Jesus. I'm sorry, that must have been really hard for you. Sounds like he was a real loser, remained silent. It must have been really hard for you. I don't really think about it. If he didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. I wonder how this is going to change my dialogue options when I find the birthday cards. Because I don't think my character in my first playthrough knew really anything about Tabitha's dad. Specifically that, like, he was, as far as she knows, a deadbeat. Like, I do wonder how that's going to change stuff. What do you think of Silas and those other old-timers? It's complicated. They built the town, they built the mine. They're the whole reason you and I are here today. They weren't angels, I know that, but they're dead. They've been dead a long time. Can you tell me about any other family members? Wow, did Vivian really tell you nothing about us, or her upbringing? Fine, I'll give you the brief history, since she never bothered. Perlan and Vivian were raised by their grandmother because our grandmother died in childbirth. Our great-grandmother, Grandma Eddie, ran the mine before Perlan, then Perlan took over. And now here I am, following in their footsteps. What was Grandma Eddie like? Did you know her? A matriarchal mining company seems unusual. What happened to the rest of the family? Silas had a lot of kids. What was Grandma Eddie like? Did you know her? Tabitha is quiet for a moment, her eyes distant. Kind of scary. Her voice is quiet. She takes another sip of her cream soda. What happened to the rest of the family? I read about him in the library yesterday. What am I, an encyclopedia? We have documents on this stuff in some kind of fancy family tree somewhere in the estate, but I don't have any of it memorized. From what I can remember, our grandmother had a kid sister that died of some childhood illness. Then she died having our moms. And I think Grandma Eddie had some brothers, but I vaguely recall something about them fighting in World War II. One way or another, they clearly didn't stick around. As for anyone who came before the turn of the 20th century, damned if I know. That's ancient history. Yeah, that's the Scarlets. It's just been women for a couple of generations now. And we never let some stranger jeopardize the company. It stays in the bloodline. Talk about your relationship. What kind of things did Perlan tell you? It doesn't matter what she's told anyone about you. She's dead, and in a few days we're gonna bury her into the ground. What do you really think of me? I'm glad you're here. Please don't make me say anything more than that. It's degrading for both of us. I can't believe we're actually hanging out. I can. It's why you came all the way down here, isn't it? But I can't believe is that I'm actually almost enjoying it. Aw. This is a really sweet scene. I'm really glad I came up here. Tabitha pauses as she takes a long contemplative swig of her soda. Yeah. Ask about the people in town. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh yeah, the dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. I kind of remember him. Quiet, smelled kind of weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. I've got to know, what's the deal with you and Stella? We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips, and... Anyway, Perlan didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Perlan made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try to move on. So it was Perlan's fault they stopped hanging out. It's not that Tabitha didn't like her anymore or something happened. It's just that... Jesus. Yeah. I don't think I necessarily need to give this dialogue option in the moment. More just, you should hang out with her again. It's not like Perlan can stop you. And she misses you. Tabitha takes another sip of her cream soda, avoiding eye contact. I guess there isn't anything standing in between us anymore. That hadn't really occurred to me yet. I don't think she'd like me now. A lot has changed. I haven't been very kind to her. I don't think I can fix that. Still, it'd be nice to try. You catch the hint of a smile at the edge of her lips before she tamps it back down into her trademark scowl. The police, are they? Are they on my ass? Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Do you want me to try and get you into with Kanika? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity, Lilac. You had some harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. What do you think of Avery? Who? I guess she doesn't go to the diner much. Or she might just not know Avery. Might not know them by name. Avery. Works at the diner? Wears plant shirts? I have no idea who you're talking about. I guess she doesn't. Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Yeah, sorry. It's a sore spot for me. Fair. Tabitha, the man is stalking me. Vaughn, you can trust me, at some point this week you're gonna have to stop brushing off everything that's happening around town. Alright, fine. Okay, boundaries respected. Yeah, I'll respect that. Thanks. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her. But I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Why did you hire Janie? Perlane hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. The police are really on my ass. I guess they are. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts. So you should do your best to stay on my good side. Yeah, I mean, I know that from last playthrough. I mean, certainly know that well enough. Are you coming ghost hunting with us tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there. But so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point arguing with you. If you're gonna get up to any paranormal stuff, I'd rather be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Count me in. Oh, nice. Won't even have to text her, along with, like, when I text Avery. Thanks for taking me out here. You probably have to get back to the mine soon, right? Don't you have somewhere to be? Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet y'all there in a half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird / foggy morning. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Yeah, this is the first bit of foreshadowing for Chapter 5. Oh my god. Civil. Motherfucker. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse on the town. Just Kanika and Stella making plans for Mayor and Jimmy Day. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Just folks making plans for the day. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Ah, what a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun, even if I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella's gonna be there, oh, maybe she'll come with. Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. Oh, nice. Gonna have a lot more. I didn't know. Yeah. Nice. I didn't think we'd be able to get her to come with to the town hall. Library, rather. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, hi. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be her mother. What the hell do you think you're doing down here, grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mine collapse almost killed my poor, sweet, innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? We've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us for something that was your fault. I heard that one girl had to have her foot amputated. That could have been my child. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mommy is advocating for you. I mean, I could see the annoyance about the demotion specifically, but also, it wasn't Tabitha's fault the mine collapsed. She had that place boarded up. I guess that could have been boarded up better, but still wasn't really her fault, I wouldn't say. Oh, well, if he told her it was safe, then yeah, that's... You know what, Tabitha, you're kind of fair. Maybe not necessarily demoting completely. It depends. It depends on the like, how, if that was actually true. But maybe at least, like, certainly talking to him. Like, don't tell your kid that the mine is safe when it's one that collapsed and is boarded up. You know what? Let's go for the powerful build one. Are you threatening me? When I get a lawyer, he's gonna have a field day with you two. What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs. The place was boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Mom, can we just go, please? If I were you, I would listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last from us. You'll see. The woman storms off just as quickly as she stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. I can't just hang around town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. Ah, she's not gonna be coming with. If I'm supposed to run this place, I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha's sighs straightening up, her scowl returns. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. God damn it, I was excited to... Oh, okay. Your cousin turns and heads back to your car, leaving you... To her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Go to the library. Fine. You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd has formed in a corner of the main foyer. There's Stella. Yes, you're here. There's Kanika. Surprised to see you here, Lilac. Like, I half expected you to have skipped town. Yeah, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Lilac to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known her. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Yep, he's a dog. You could tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a real air about him. Almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fit, no contest. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika is quick to follow. Wow, that was a quick interaction. Right, I forgot how much talk with animals extends that scene. I forgot that, like, the reason why that scene ended up being so long in my first playthrough was because of being able to talk to Mayor Jimmy and talk to Gretchen and see their interactions. The scene's really short otherwise. I am curious about this guy. Like, I'm not as... Like, after, like, chapters 4 and 5, I'm definitely not as immediately hesitant as I was. Because he does seem like he genuinely maybe like cursed or something, and that's why everyone doesn't like him rather than anything else. So I am interested to see, like, what is his deal? I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. You invited her even after last night? Yeah, fair. I had a feeling Kanika wouldn't be very happy about that, understandably. I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. Stella, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. I don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show and the two of you will finally get along. What about inviting Avery? Oh, huh. Sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right? Maybe there'll be an extra voiceover reason. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? Leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. She's kind of hot. Oh, right, the carving. Oh, is it all open the door this time? Yeah, it's all open the door this time. I'm pretty sure last time I was able to resist because I had mystical. Open the door. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well... there's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Let me see. Oh, powerful build. It's a position of authority where her height gives her a vantage point over everyone else. No one at this table does anything without her noticing. It almost feels like, despite the presence of your friends, this is strictly a conversation between you and the doctor. There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. You're right. I haven't been giving this a chance. And the tension's rising again. Okay, I was seeing if I have another dialogue option to maybe try and lower the tension again, but I do not. I guess that was a one-time thing. Yeah, that's interesting as, like, setup for next chapter. Like, it's specifically... Because it's shown in this chapter as, like, the reason that's shown is that it's because, like, even just having dinner with people over was a lot for Reese. But it's an interesting setup for next chapter in that it's specifically after the pills would have set in. That's good setup. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika's right, maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Your fists have gotten you this far. If there is something in there, you can take it. A ghost hunt seems like the perfect place to sneak in some smooching under the guise of splitting up and searching for clues. Maybe a special someone might be interested in breaking out from the rest of the group. Is Tabitha coming? She still hasn't come yet, and we're in the house. Maybe she'll come sometime during this bit in the room. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hey, she did come. Nice. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby. Great, she's here. Wow, Lilac, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know? Yeah, I know. We all know. Lilac, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? Well, I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like, it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Lilac, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's the word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Sure, let's pick the powerful build one. I didn't realize muscles were supposed to be some sort of paranormal deterrent. They are if you're Lilac. Maybe it's chill. I know if I were a ghost, I'd be mad chill. If you saw what I've seen, I don't think you'd be saying that. That's an interesting point, though. What if ghosts usually are friendly, and they're only terrifying because they don't know how to be anything else? Yeah, like, I know if I were a ghost, I'd just vibe, but what if my vibes were bad and I didn't know it? I shudder to think of the possibilities. What did you rope me into, Lilac? Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. That feeling again. Like the mind's like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't know. I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Plus, there might be something written under there, in blood. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you, you don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained and reddish brown. What if there's no ghost in there after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch. A hidden hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright, you got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. Both of them saying the same thing. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations. We solved your ghost problem. I do like that. Like, Tabitha was right that her and Kanika are more similar than Kanika would like to think. That is funny. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. And vision time. Nice. You come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of molten earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Oh, she's here too. I was right. Okay, I was wondering if she was gonna be just here in the visions too, or if she was gonna be obviously she was gonna have some part in the visions if she came, but I was wondering if she was gonna be just here in the visions like I was, or if she was gonna be playing a character like everyone else is. But no, she's here in the vision too. Just because she's a Scarlet. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Okay, what the hell is going on? Maybe it's another gas pocket. Or mold, or something shaken loose by the collapse yesterday. I don't know. This isn't exactly a normal occurrence for me. Now let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? Oh, that's cool. I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door here. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Yep. Back in this creepy as shit place. I really love the style they went for the visions. For this specific vision. The, like, realism mixed with the cartoon... Well, not cartoony style, but, like, the more stylized art. It's really creepy. It's really good. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see the creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. I don't think that's necessarily the right thing to say. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. That's a... Ow, hey, what was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look... Wait, do you hear music? Right. The creepy shadow versions of everyone. Movement starts as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? You echo Tabitha's sentiment. Stella, it's us. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child now. Anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. Wasn't that our great-grandmother's name? Yes, and Stella knows that. Quit messing with us, Stella. It's not funny. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. I want to see what the snap her out of that does. Can you actually snap her out of it, or is it gonna just not do anything? I wonder if you can, like, kind of prevent this. Snap her out of it. You grab Stella by the shoulder, attempting to shake her from her trance. But as you try to pull her shoulder, it's as if she's held back by invisible ropes. It's not gonna work, I don't think. Step back. You take a step back, erring on the side of caution. Stella. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up. How do we snap her out of this? I don't know. Is there a bucket of water somewhere? You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. She's gone along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on. We must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Let Tabitha drag you back to the house. You decide to go along with Tabitha as she rushes back to the annex. But instead of Oscar's living room, the two of you are met by a closed door standing in the middle of the garden's greenery. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. There can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly mortified. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Yeah, she's getting presumably the same thing of the other end, just being a voice repeating the words Eddie. As I did when I tried calling. Literally anyone I tried calling. In my last playthrough. Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail, too. Make an example of the whole family. Interesting that they have the character names this time. I guess that's because I had the mystical trait last time. That they had the names of, like, what character specifically they were representing. Let's try rushing the shade in the corner. See what that does. Choose violence at least 3 times. Is the shadowy figure in the corner dictating the flow of events? The last thing you're going to do is wait to find out. You plant your feet against the ground and launch yourself into a powerful tackle. Only you don't actually go anywhere. It's suddenly as if the floor beneath you has become a treadmill, and try though you might, you find yourself comically running in place. What are you doing? I'm just stretching. Yeah, I'm stretching. I'm possessed. I'm trying to deck the ghost in the face, but it won't let me. If I can't punch the ghost, what's the point? What's the point of doing anything? Quietly stop embarrassing yourself. Trying to deck that ghost in the face, but it won't let me. The powerful build perk is fun. It has a lot of funny dialogue options you can do. I'm no expert on ghost physics, but even if it let you move, would you really be able to do anything to it? Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Why aren't we possessed? This is horrible. This whole thing is horrible. I hate it here. What are they talking about? Alexa's talking about the collapse, right? Yeah. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? I wonder how many of these rooms there are. Hopefully not many. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. What makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. It's interesting that, yeah, this is kind of like a one-sided thing right now because before I had the mystical trait and I could, like, speak exactly in character to who I was supposed to be in the scene. But this is kind of like a one-sided conversation thing this time. I imagine this is just what this would have been like without the mystical trait. I am glad I picked the mystical trait for my first playthrough then, because I learned a lot more through this than I probably would have. I probably would have been able to gather some information. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Wonder where we're going next. People keep talking to us. Who are we supposed to be? People keep talking to us. Who are we supposed to be? We've been called Charlie twice now. We're probably supposed to be the same person we were in the last room. So we've got to be playing the ghost, right? Back when it was alive. This must be right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Yeah, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it takes, or what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings here. Oh, right. I'm just realizing that this is after the ditchlings are probably here in, as in, like, they probably were actually there because this was right. This would have been right after the big, like, a big disaster. So the ditchlings would have been. I mean, they're probably not literally in the house because usually they tend to stay in the woods, but there probably would have been ditchlings around. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. You're right, there's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Also, Wayne didn't show up this time. Oh god, is he not gonna save me from this? Oh my god, I'm just realizing is one of us gonna have to... No, wait. He's gotta show up, right? I was gonna say, is one of us gonna have to give up some of our years to stop this? That better not happen. I'm gonna be... Maybe that's the trade-off for bringing Tabitha here, is that Wayne isn't able to show up. Or doesn't want to show up, rather. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fish from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Sybil. Just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? Not just you. There's no need to be embarrassed, your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So Edwardine and Charlie... Let me just spoil it for you and say it doesn't work out. Our great-grandfather's name was not Charles. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather, who was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't actually know much about the man. What happened to our parents? Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do you even know about my parents? Listen to Faker. What happened to our parents? We talked about this? Assuming this ghost is Charlie, its parents were driven out of town after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. Were you not paying attention? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds over holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika, Mime's handing you something though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Is the town cursed? That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. Oh, he does come then. A room sooner. Or a room later. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Hi, Wayne. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Talk, I guess. Good, I've been waiting for a rematch. Right, Tabitha's gotta be freaked the fuck out right now because she hasn't seen Wayne like this yet. She's heard me talk about Wayne, but I could squish a ditchling too if I wanted to. Those things are like hollow. Nope, how did you get in here? Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Wayne's silent. How did you get in here? You say that like it would be hard. Creatures like this are all smoke and mirrors. No substance, no real power. Just enough to keep you both going in circles. You better be able to save both of us from this vision thing. I hope one of us doesn't have to give up our ears. It would make sense if the game wanted to make you do that. Like, if Wayne couldn't save you if you bring Tabitha in. Because it would make sense because you're both Scarlet. So it's like, okay, well, one of you is going to have to give up your ears. Do you sacrifice your own ears, or does Tabitha sacrifice hers? Or do you, yeah. Tabitha grabs your arm, her grip tight and nervous. We're getting out of here. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Lilac. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella, was that her name? She seems to be skilled at finding trouble. Yeah, I don't trust Wayne for this. He very much clearly does not trust Stella, and he clearly has a specific dislike for Stella. He does talk about, he kind of brushes off everyone else, like Kanika, Avery, Reese, them. He brushes off everyone else and oh, they're not important. He has a specific dislike for Stella that I've noticed, and that's why I don't trust him. He does seem to actually want to protect me, but I don't know necessarily that his intentions are good. Because I trust Stella way more than I trust him. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling him along. Stella. Yo, so is Wayne singular? Can you romance Wayne? Is he gonna end up being one of the romanceable characters? That would be fun. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Here, are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. Yeah, she definitely did seem very freaked out by seeing that. Understandably so, knowing... Obviously, this character doesn't know that, because she hasn't gotten that information, but... I know that Tabitha and Wayne used to be together. So, Tabitha, who the hell is he? Tell me now, did you kill Sam Wayne? Are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. I'm really not. I'm sorry. Can we just leave and pretend we didn't see anything, please? Right, this one now. Two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad, played by a dad. It looks especially painful, like on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but the damned snake Enoch went behind my back. What bullshit. Is something on your mind? It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. Is that a fact, or is that just what you've been told? It's in the history books. It's a fact. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Yeah, I don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back in at the very least to show that Enoch bastard what for. Promise, I guess. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Follow her? Interesting that Wayne didn't show up there either. I think he showed up before. In the first... He's only showed up once instead of like the 2 or 3 times that he did by now in the first time. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off, I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. I wonder if Tabitha knows, because I know now that I'm pretty sure Avery is playing the boy in the wall. The one that was, like, locked away in essentially a prison. Okay, here's this. Let's see if Tabitha would know. She might know. I don't know if she knew anything going on at the Forbidden Wing, though, because I wasn't able to get a fully good read on that last playthrough. You keep asking me things like I know any better than you do. We've both been seeing the same rooms. I just thought you might recognize stuff. It's not like this is exactly what the real world looks like, is it? How am I supposed to recognize everything when it's all messed up like this? For all we know, none of this even happened. And even if any of this did happen, who's to say this is even close to an accurate interpretation? We're watching the memories of a dead man. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Yeah, okay, right. I was pretty sure I remember that they played who we find out in Chapter 5 is the boy in the wall. Now I know that, yeah. Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? The Forbidden Wing is a bunch of old rooms that are dangerously run down. I don't have much perspective on what they were like in their heyday, but going off what they're like today, they'd be a terrible place to keep a prisoner. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. As in, Let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. You want me to let you out? Stop talking, we might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. I'll remain silent. You maintain your silence. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die, but if I were you, I would use my healthy legs to run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? Remain silent again. You maintain your silence. Ah, so you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella. I hope we do. How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Yeah, I felt sick pretty much the whole time we've been here. Been in here. Come on then. The quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll get out of this ghost place. Hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. I guess we're supposed to be kids now. Yeah. I guess this is before everything else we saw. Hopefully that means it's almost over. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? If you're asking me that question, then the answer is no. I'm waiting to see what happens once the show is over. A traveling show. And you want me there too? Oh, we could go to towns along the beach? Or, oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. We should go back in time to all those years ago and tell them what we know. Again with the beach. Me too. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Oh, come on, Wayne. Come on. I haven't seen him since the one with Sybil. The room with Sybil. Okay. The trapdoor will be back in Rosalina's room. Do you think it's over? Do you think it's over? I don't think it's over until we go through that trapdoor. Which one of us is gonna open it? I'll open the trapdoor. You wordlessly step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and stumble through the hatch. There's the carving. Yep. Took some digging, but it's there. Presumably she's seeing the same vision too. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Yep. Eddie? There's Tabitha again. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. That Charlie isn't our great-grandfather? Easily. Edwardine had more than one child, and our grandmother Mary Bell was the eldest. Shit, okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather, but someone would have told me. Why aren't these broken memories time-stamped? Oh my god, Wayne, come on. What now? He's gonna come? Is he gonna come from, like, the side like you did? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Let it continue. You let the spirit continue. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want you to die. Or I want to die. Please, I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit, it doesn't matter which. Come on, Wayne. Bullshit. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will say. I will say until I get what I'm owed. Tabitha's right, this is bullshit. We're not giving you a goddamn thing. But the spirit ignores you and your cousin's protestations. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. What? Why are you here? What happened to Wayne coming? I guess I don't trust you or Wayne. So... But I know for a fact not to trust you. Wayne hasn't given me any full-on concrete proof not to trust him. I know from my last playthrough not to trust you. I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. Oh my god, okay, so someone at least came to save us. That's good. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Oh, Sybil was who she called. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Oh my god, no fucking way is she trying to... No fucking way is she trying to get one of us to give up our years for this. See, I would have rather Wayne come down here, because at least he didn't... he at least actively discouraged me from giving up my years, but she's actively trying to get one of us to give up... Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. No, neither of us should. You must be joking. No, neither of us are volunteering. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I am not... No, neither of us are... No. I agree with Sybil, Tabitha, you should be the one to handle this. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm with Tabitha, neither of us should owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. That one. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, you heard Lilac, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now, can you get us out of here? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you don't want to leave or you want to leave this business unfinished? Oh my fucking god. She better not convince her. Absolutely, this is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. See, I fucking knew. I mean, I already know Sybil's not to be trusted from my past playthrough from, like, Chapter 5. But I knew she was gonna try and pull some shit here. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly, the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. I found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. The doors. Come on, Lilac. We're almost there. You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Okay. Good. Neither of us had to give up any years. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dry leaves across the steps of the library. Can I give Sybil shit for trying to make Tabitha give up some of her years? I feel like I should be able to. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my immortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. Don't. It spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Not my problem. Not Lilac's problem. True. Like, I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life. We'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly is still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And we'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh god, this was such a disaster. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. It's a very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid that stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. I wasn't about to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. Neither was I. The things that Ghost was upset about happened way before we were born. Why should either of us have to pay that price? Excuse me, Tabitha, you've been reaping the rewards of your family's actions for your entire life. Reaping the rewards? What are you even talking about? The only reward I've reaped is working myself to half to death keeping this town afloat. Do you think it's easy to run a coal mine? Do you think it's easy to have grown up with Pearl Ann as your mother? Was I supposed to make things even harder on myself by making yet another sacrifice? Yes. Damn. Easy for you to say. You weren't given a choice tonight. It's okay, Kanika. It's just a house, and we don't even own it. And even if we did, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment. It's more than just a house. It's also the library and the town hall. And even barring that, it's a dangerous space that we're just leaving there because Tabitha didn't have the guts to put other people before herself. I kind of disagree because, again, Tabitha didn't specifically do that. And she... I don't know. I could see where Kanika's coming from, but also, like... There's certainly a reason why I didn't want Tabitha to give up her life, either. Because she, again, didn't cause any of that. Same as I didn't cause any of that. Children. There's no use squibbling over the details right now. At least for the time being, the spirit has only grown in strength. If either Lilac or Tabitha went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of them would be that much steeper. There's no walking this back. Great. Then we all, in principle, agree. It's done. Let's move on. To the contrary, I'd say the Scarlets owe a lot of people right now. This town was built on the labor of other people, and it was apparently built on murder, too. I've never murdered anyone. No, but you inherited the mines and most of the land in this town. Let's all take a deep breath. I think everybody's a little high-strung tonight. That was quite the ordeal you all went through. That wasn't too bad, but I just hope that doesn't, like, destroy my relationship with Kanika, because I like her, too, and I don't want her to, like... I don't want to have that relationship destroyed for the rest of this playthrough. Thanks for having my back, Lilac. That was surprising. Don't let your pride get in the way of a roof, Oscar. Maybe I can get Oscar a somewhat better, if I get, like, Oscar and Rosalina a better living position next chapter than the rundown house that they ended up living in on my first playthrough if I do this dialogue option. So, only your pride to get in the way of a roof, Oscar. Oscar sighs. You're right. Okay, fine. Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for the miners, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know the old Maxwell place? What, you can't be serious. That place is falling apart. Can't you let them stay in the house you showed me this morning? Tabitha has a model home that nobody's living in that she uses to play house. What's wrong with the place we hung out in this morning? I'm kind of mixed on that. I feel like that probably would be maybe good to bring up, but also B, that is kind of Tabitha's safe space. Specifically, and like it's the one space she has where it's like not where she can fully relax, and I don't really want to, like, I won't bring it up for this. You decide to keep Tabitha's getaway a secret. Look, I'll tell you what, I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived here. That's funny, I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before pulling one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here. I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. To think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there. By herself. That isn't like her. I'm gonna do the same as I did last playthrough. I'm gonna go, like, directly talk to Stella, and I'm gonna go check in with her. You walk over to Stella. Oh, hey, Lilac. I'm here if you need me. I'm so sorry, Lilac. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. Yeah. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. Civil. Yeah, cold, sure, that's what Kanika has, definitely. I ran into Wayne to one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Right, he fucking did. I don't think he threatened Stella last playthrough. I should use powerful build on him. I should, next time he shows up, I should use one of the powerful build options. I don't think he outright threatened her last playthrough. That was like way crazier than anything he said about Stella last playthrough. I do wonder what his specific dislike about her is. I guess we'll find out in, like, chapter 6 or 7 or something. One of the next 2 chapters that'll be released. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a dishling with his bare hands. It was actually kind of hot. He also crushed a dishling with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. Of course we should be. I don't know, I think he's harmless. I'm leaning on the side of yes, because I don't exactly think he's... I don't exactly think he's making that threat with no intentions to at least possibly follow through. I'll make sure Stella knows what's going on. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Lilac for any details. Sybil? No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make you trouble. Sybil? Yeah. Sure. God, she has been even less trustworthy this somehow this playthrough, I thought, you know, last playthrough, finally learning the truth about her backstory and stuff, that would be the most I would distrust her. her actively trying to encourage Tabitha to give up some of her life has very much made me distrust her even more. No, no. I am not walking back with you. Tabitha has her car. I would rather drive back with Tabitha. Oh no, she's offering the tea room thing, right? I'm not drinking any of her tea. I don't have mystical this time, but I wonder if I just because I avoided drinking her tea when last episode when Avery invited me to talk to them about what happened and also to drink some of her tea. I just talked to them about what happened, but I did not drink some of Sybil's tea. I wonder if I avoid drinking her tea tomorrow as well, if that'll make me like able to like remember everything even without the mystical trait. Time to wrap up things up here. Go back to the estate. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. So I guess ghosts were real. Do you think we did the right thing? I'm glad we're both still in one piece. I'm glad we're still both in one piece. Me too. It's like Sybil said, it's done and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty terrifying to think about. That's healthy. Make sure you hold on to that fear and stop investigating weird stuff around town. Clearly every time you do it ends up really, really poorly. Stay scared, stay safe. Right in silence. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. Yeah, I was right to be excited for this chapter on this second playthrough because there was a lot of stuff that changed. In a lot of interesting ways. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. You think Stella's okay? She has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Your cousin sighs. What do you want to know? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Did you kill him? I don't think she killed him. Why is he following me? Why is he all gross? Leave it at that. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? Did you kill him? Why is he all gross? Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. I'm gonna save again because I'm not sure if this is gonna... You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. I really don't think she killed him. So I'm not gonna ask that because that's just like throwing suspicion at her. For something I really don't think she did. What's gonna happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. And it's not a problem now anyway. The most important thing is we both got out of there, and even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much rent for the old Maxwell place, out of the kindness of my heart. I'm sure they'll find something soon. How did you know to call Sybil? Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Jesus. Let this be a lesson to you, Lilac. Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Maybe we could do that. It has been kind of lonely being the only Scarlet in our generation. It would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. Alright, end of the episode. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts can drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much, just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. I'm here if you need me. You put your phone back on the nightstand. It's Wednesday night, nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. You open your eyes, it's a new day. Last night seems so far away. You can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. Have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. Check your messages, there's nothing from Stella, yeah. Call Stella. Yeah, the voicemail. She messaged me last night. I'll leave it at that. No, we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together, okay? Wait, what did she... Was the dialogue different there? I don't remember that specific bit. Good for me. No, at least I'm glad. I know we haven't... Oh, we haven't exactly gotten... Damn it. So that one dialogue choice did kind of harm my relationship with her. I was hoping it wouldn't, but okay. Well. Visit the opossum. You open the drawers. The two opossums stare up at you. They both have a bread now. That's nice. Wave at them. You wave at them. They continue to stare up at you blankly in response. Close the drawers. I like that running bit of the fucking possums being in the drawer. You close the drawers. This is their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. And you find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks. As if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Save for the start of a new scene. Talk about the strike, talk about what happened last night. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. If the mind's in trouble... Oh yeah, I can talk to her about Stella being missing today. I guess. This time I can talk to her about Stella being missing here instead of at the mines. Maybe I'll still be able to go check on them at the mines as well, but, have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Do you know what the strikers want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. See, on the one hand, I am in favor of a strike. That's good. On the other hand, also, I don't want to get on Tabitha's bad side. I've been doing good with getting on her good side this playthrough, so I don't... Yeah, let's pick the hot option. Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely. Wait, do you think that's because you're good at negotiating? Has nobody told you that it's because you're... never mind. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Even if they didn't already know you were my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral's over. Save again, I might try and pick one to just give them what they want options. You're in a really difficult spot right now. Maybe that one's... Yeah, I am. Hopefully it'll all be over soon. Return. Talk about what happened last night. So Ghoster realized I can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mind to run and you still have a funeral to attend. I'm glad we left Charlie out. That kind of sounds like a... somewhat more thoughtless choice, because I'm not necessarily glad we left him, like, unresolved, but also I don't regret not giving up years of our life when we weren't the ones to cause any of that. Yeah, me too, and I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him. The past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back lost years. See, again, I'm kind of with her on that. Like, on the one hand, yes, it sucks that he's still, like, sitting there unresolved, like, with unfinished business, but also, neither me or Tabitha caused any of that. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it. And sell the estate. Get out while you still can. Kind of right, maybe. Tabitha bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine, and I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I mean, you'd probably be happier. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. You should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. I wonder if you can convince her by the end of the game to leave Scarlet Hollow. Because again, she clearly would be happier if she wasn't stuck here operating the mines. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fill up with a quick PB&J, sure. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Head to town. I'm glad Tabitha was with me. Oh yeah, I'm glad that you and your cousin got the chance to bond last night. It's good to see her care about something other than the mine. Flirt with them, yeah. Multiple options to flirt with them. Saving. Yeah, Wayne definitely wouldn't have threatened her last playthrough, right? Because I'm seeing a lot of dialogue options related to that, and I don't think I had those last time, so... I wonder why he's a lot more prickly towards her this time. Like, what specifically happened to make him that way? Maybe it's because I tried punching him several times. Maybe that's why. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you had. I'm kind of sad that that dialogue option seems to have negatively affected my relationship with her on the whole, because I was hoping it wouldn't. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want to do is go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it has nothing to do with you. I guess go to the police. They're not suspicious of me this playthrough, fine. The police station is exactly what you'd expect. There are a lot more people in here than before. Duke's here, but I thought I remembered only one of the police being here last time. I hope they're not suspicious. I saved Duke this playthrough. I should be able to... The police station is exactly what you expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly beige furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find Bo and Duke standing between you and the officer behind his desk. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm going to skim through this bit, because I think this should be different since Duke's here. Okay, so the pumpkin did get stolen. I was going to say, like, that specific plot point is, like, pivotal to a large amount of Chapter 5. I feel like that would still have to get stolen, even if it didn't get stolen last chapter. Now listen here, Hugby. Big Betty was set to win a blue ribbon, so don't you go tell them she was just a pumpkin. We worked real hard to get her that big. Raise her up from a seed. It's just not fair, Officer, sure. I understand that and all, but I just don't see what y'all want us to do about it. I know y'all cared about this pumpkin, but as it stands, this simply isn't the job the police can help you with. Yeah, because they're useless in this fucking town. Literally, completely useless. Which is, yeah, expected. Yeah. Now, if you're able to find some kind of evidence that Julius or somebody else stole this Big Betty of yours, then you could get a lawyer involved and take it to small claims court. Dang it, deputy ain't finding evidence what y'all are supposed to be good for. That Julius has been stealing what rightfully belongs to Calloway for all his life, and you folks ain't done a lick of police into it, put an end to it. Similar interaction to last time, but Duke is still here. Duke is here this time, so... Yeah, read through the dialogue this time. I told you we was better off handling this ourselves, Daddy. Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. She isn't at home and none of us have heard from her. She what now? Oh, that's just our Stella, always running off. I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll turn up. Completely useless. Completely useless. This is different, Earl. You know I wouldn't be up here bothering you if it wasn't important. Somehow they're managing to be even more useless than they were about this last playthrough. At least they were, like, immediately last playthrough, like, alright, we'll file a missing persons report. They didn't do anything about it, but they were still useless, but at least they put on a front of being somewhat useful. This time they are just, oh yeah, it'll be fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, for one thing, someone threatened her last night. He's been trailing Lilac since she got to town, too. She shouldn't be off on her own when there are so many ditchlings around. I'm sure you've seen them by now. Okay, you're right. We're probably just overthinking things. Why do we even come here? This is useless. She shouldn't be off on her own right now. Sure, we may have seen some strange animals lately, and we've certainly been getting a lot of calls about them. So either Scarlet Hollow is suffering some kind of mass hallucination, or we've been invaded by whatever they are. But what are you expecting us to do about it? Something. Ain't y'all supposed to shoot him or something? No, son, we ain't Animal Patrol. We're the police. Are you kidding me? This town doesn't even have an animal control department. Well, maybe it should get one. Y'all are no use at all, you know that? Them things have been after our chickens for at least a week now. Open your eyes, boys. There are strange things afoot. God, I'm glad Duke's alive because he's at least on our side about this shit. Like, I'm glad Duke's alive this playthrough. Also, it keeps the cops' suspicion off of me because they aren't thinking with no evidence that I caused any of that. What's all this about a pumpkin? Seems the Callaways here have lost a considerably large pumpkin. We ain't lost credit, Earl. You can't lose what's been stolen. And we already know who did it. We saw Julius Eye and her yesterday. Look, well, I feel you, I really do. But that's circumstantial at best, and even if it wasn't, you know yourself that there isn't a clear property line. What makes you think Julius stole it? You're poking a wasp's nest, Lilac. There's 100 years of history there. He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one, on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property. He's got himself confused about where the property line is, as always. The Callaways and Tremaines have been at this a long time. They can never agree on whose land is whose. This ain't the first time we've heard something like this, and we get our fair share of calls from Julius, too. You know, Julius is a friend of mine. He's a lot of things, and he's definitely a bit of a curmudgeon, but I've never pegged him as a thief. Friend? A snake like him has friends? Friend is a strong word, but I like to think we have some kind of understanding. Do you want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? That would be in character for how I'm playing this character with the powerful build trait. That would be very in character. You want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? Watch it, Lilac. If Julius Tremaine shows up tomorrow with a busted nose, we'll know it was you. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the cops are here. Maybe I shouldn't say that in front of them. I'm sure Lilac this means that metaphorically, Dennis. Ha, I like your gumption, but I don't want anyone to dirty themselves picking fights on my behalf. I just want my damned pumpkin back. Daddy always said folks like us shouldn't use our strength to hurt other people. Just because we're bigger and stronger doesn't mean we can use it to boss anybody around, even if they deserve it. That's right, bro. Which is why we're going through the proper channels, or trying to at least. Oh god, I hope I didn't get the police on my ass by saying that. Look, it's good that you came by to let us know of this possible death, but I'm telling you there's not much to be done. And I say that's horse crud. You know, I haven't seen him since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Even if he didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. Alright, let me speak in plainer terms. Everyone knows that Julius Tremaine's land is booby-trapped to hell. It's not worth it. Is that so? So you've just been giving me and my boy the runaround all morning. I don't have to answer that question. Again, useless. Helpful. Yeah, real helpful. Ugh. They're fucking infuriating to deal with. So he's got some traps on his property. It's never stopped me from visiting. Yeah? Do you have kids, Avery? Because I've got 2 teenage girls at home. Hugby's got grandkids. Franklin's got the mayor, I guess. I'm not about to risk getting my head blown off over a pumpkin. That's right. There's some sleeping dogs you can learn to just let lie. I've been Scarlet Hollow's sheriff for over 20 years now. You don't hold a position like that for so long without learning a few lessons on temperance and moderation. Or without refusing to actually do anything about any crimes or anything. What gets a sheriff who won't do his job? This is lawlessness. If I may, sirs, ain't that a bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave. Not the ones that live very long, son. Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along and make sure nobody gets hurt. That's a mighty kind offer, but let's give it another day. There's no need to escalate things when they might just resolve themselves. Tomorrow, Earl, or I'm running against you next election. Weird question, but are you folks a part of a cult? And is that why you aren't doing your jobs? I'm not gonna ask that. So you folks arrest the ghost. Let's just get going. I don't want to say anything that isn't, like... They didn't even file a missing person report for Stella this time. They did... I was thinking, okay, well, maybe they'll at least file a missing person report for her after a bit of talking. They didn't even do that. Well, no one can say we didn't try. Let's keep looking. Have a good one, officers. Hope you don't. Same to you, kid. Well, that was a total waste of time. Okay. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grab your attention. Alright, Pixel. Turn to see the distant approach. Didn't distract you from its hunt by or actually the dialogue. I should read through this. The dialogue might be different this time with me not having talked to animals. The ditchling distracted from its hunt by your arrival cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Punt it! Oh my god, yes, punt it. You take a deep breath and focus on the creature's body before propelling yourself towards it. Heh. Alright, yeah, sure. Your foot connects with the ditchling's hide, leaving an imprint in its body as it crashes into the wall. It makes brief eye contact with you in the alley before both of you turn to face a peculiar sight. A small pack of dogs pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then taking turns biting and tearing it until it's ripped to shreds. There's the dog gang. I wonder if I can still get them to look for Stella and... Stella and Gretchen. Even if I can't talk to them. That's complete, they saunter towards you. What the... It's Daisy, and Scraps too. The dogs that ran against Mayor Jimmy in the last election. And every other dog in town. All together in some kind of ditchling hunting dog gang. Pixel timidly steps towards you. Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Pixel cautiously walks towards your group, before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. I see how it is. Everyone likes Lilac, even the cats. Thanks for keeping him safe, dogs. Oh, god damn it. How are we gonna find Stella, then? This playthrough, The pack of dogs scampers off their work done. What the hell is going on in this town? I wonder how, are we not going to be able to have the scene with Stella this time? Dog politics. Are we not going to be able to have that at the end of the, because they aren't going to be able to find Stella. Maybe something else will happen. That seemed like a pretty important scene. I imagine we're not just going to miss out on that without having one of 7 perks. There goes the strike. Oh yeah, there are a lot less people here than the last time. Like everyone just forgot about how poorly she's been treating us, or how unsafe the mines are. I can't go back down there knowing the rock over my head could come down any second. I value my life more than a paycheck. It was dumb luck she saved those kids. If she had any actual values, she'd come to the table and give us what we're owed. I know there's not a lot of us out there, but there's more of us at the diner, and there's more of us setting up mutual aid. But once people see our follow-through, they're going to join up. This is only the beginning. Let me know if there's anything the general store can do to help. Anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now. Talk to Tabitha. Sure, if you think you can get her to come to the table, it could make a real difference. Just make sure you leave the actual demands to us. Mind if I go talk to her? Sure, go for it. I don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing a picket line. Besides, I don't think Tabitha would be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. Same, everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. See you on the other side. The industrial noises of the Scarlet Mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. Knock. Right, she's in a meeting with one of her workers right now. Or something. The door swings open. Oh, it's you. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. Save again, start of a scene. Hey, do you have a minute? It's important. I can make some time. Should I? I already said you can leave, Rodriguez. We'll talk more later. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Tabitha heaves a heavy sigh. Not quite as sharp as she was last playthrough. Please just forget you saw anything, okay? I can handle this on my own. I'm not gonna undermine you. We're good, Tabitha. I don't think you're gonna actually have to do much of the way of strike breaking. There aren't really many of them out there. I'm not gonna undermine you. Thanks. I know I haven't given you many reasons to be kind to me, so I really appreciate you choosing to be that way, even if I'm not very easy to get along with. I'm sure you didn't come all the way down here to talk about the strike. Why are you here? Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see a friendly face, but you shouldn't be up here. This is my battle to fight. Stella's still missing. We've been looking for her all over the town and don't have any leads. Tabitha groans. You don't think Wayne... That's what I'm worried about. I guess I gotta give that one. I'll see if I can figure something out. I know it's not actually what happened, but I'll give. I feel like that's what my character would probably be worried about, specifically with what has been said and what my character knows. I'm gonna keep looking for Stella. I'll see you tonight. Do you have time to hang out later? I miss you. That's all I wanted to talk about. Do you have time to hang out later? You do? You're not joking? There's so much on my plate right now. But I'll see you tonight. Maybe we can have some ice cream or something, if you want to spend time together, I mean. Tabitha's phone buzzes. I better get back to work. Stay safe out there, Violet. Call me if you run into more trouble, but please don't go looking for any today, okay? I don't need you going missing too. You leave the office, closing the door behind you. That was a sweet moment there. I was right that scene would be very different this time. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. Oh god, now I don't know what to fucking do at the end of this chapter. Because if I do still have the offer with, like, going home with Stella and staying the night there to start specifically the romance with her. Or going home with Tabitha and, like, having a time to actually fully bond with her. Oh my god, my mom's calling me. When is she gonna learn to text? Give me a second. Did this happen before? Hey, what's up? No, still no sign of her. We were gonna keep looking for a while longer. I'm really feeling okay. I'm not... You're right. Now that you mention it, I do feel kind of tired. I shouldn't push myself. God damn it, Sybil. I'll come home. She has a point. I'm not feeling well right now. I've got to get back to the general store. Maybe some tea could help. I didn't realize you were that sick. This really crept up on me. I was doing fine until... Kanika starts to sway, losing balance on her legs. I must have been running on adrenaline. She stumbles, bumping into you before regaining her balance. Sorry. I think I just need some help getting help. Was she this weak last time? I don't think she was. What the fuck is Sybil doing this time? I mean, I guess it's the same thing as she did last playthrough, but I don't remember Kanika getting to this point of being affected. I'll have some tea and maybe lie down, and then we can get back to looking for Stella. Yeah, it shouldn't take us long to get back. Come on, Lilac, let's get moving before she passes out. Thanks, and sorry. This is embarrassing. Don't mention it. Kanika leans on her shoulder for support, and you help walk her back to the general store. Yeah, I don't remember that. Sybil. The cause of this. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as you help bring Kanika inside. Oh dear, Kanika, you poor thing. Yeah, you're worried about her. You're definitely worried about her. This is why you were supposed to stay in bed today. If you keep running around like this, it's going to take you so much longer to recover. Now, I know, here's the thing. I know Sybil is a complicated character, a complex character, and she does probably have some actual worry for Kanika, but, like, come on! You are causing this. There is a limit to how much sympathy I'm gonna have for your worry when you are the one directly causing this. Willingly. There is a limit to how much... This is why I don't have much sympathy for Sybil, because we clearly see it when in my first playthrough, in Chapter 5, when I saved Kanika from Sybil, we see that her power gets passed down to Kanika. So instead of training her daughters for her, specifically for her to absorb them into herself, to be able to stop the town's disasters, she could have just trained them for the time that they are going to have to do the same thing to her and let them live their lives instead of extending her own. That's why I don't have really... Because she does seem to have some actual worry, sure. You have other options than doing this. Look, because her powers go to Kanika when she gets absorbed into her. When I saved Kanika last chapter. Her powers get passed down. This is why, I'm not spending any time alone with you. I don't trust you. I'm sorry to hear that. I won't stop you if you do have to leave, but I hope I can regain your trust somehow. You can't. You leave the general store and return to Main Street. As you breathe in the late afternoon air, you're hit by a sudden flash of memory. Right, the door. So I can just always skip that scene. Well, it's better than having to drink the tea, because I feel like I would have had to drink the tea, because her whole thing was like, oh yeah, we'll have to drink the tea to be able to see the tea leaves. To be able to do the tea leaf reading. And I don't want to drink the tea on this character, because I don't have the mystical perks, so I don't have the ability to break through whatever spell she was trying to put on me there. So I don't want to drink her tea and have that on me without the ability to break out of that. I'm not trusting her. You used to be quite the Lady Casanova in high school, and back in the day you learned two things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked, and second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. Get to the terrace. You scan the parts of the building around the terrace and zero in on the drain pipe. Bingo. It's been a while since you've done this, and you're a little rusty, but it doesn't take much effort before you're there. You try the door. It's unlocked. It's always unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or, rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it is that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. There's Reese. Lights click on, you're in the morgue. Lilac, what are you doing in the morgue? Flirt, yeah. I love... It's so clear that Reese was one of the romance options that they really, really wanted people to pick. Because you get so many options to flirt with him in this chapter. This is the first of many. Not only do you have the option to flirt with him, like, right after meeting him last chapter, but you get so many options to flirt with him this chapter. It's fun. Vampire. I'm not, please don't stake me. I just sometimes find it easier to sleep down here. Don't ask me why, that's just how it is. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pull. Don't have another choice. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Can I break it open with the powerful build perk? Why use axe when I have arms? Why not just break wall with fist? I'm not an expert, but I'm guessing it would be more efficient for you to use those big arms to wield an axe instead of tearing into the wall like some kind of wild animal. Though that would be super cool to see. Be right back. Enoch's death certificate. Wait, what was the hot and powerful build one? Hold on. What was the hot and powerful build one? 6'9", not nice. Jesus. Oh my god. Of course, this fucking yeah, that does make sense with the traits I picked. You know? Okay. Sure. Again, you can flirt with him. See, again. Yeah, I feel like you get the most options to flirt with Reese in the game. I can see why they want him to be one of the very easy to get romance options. I can see why. Well. Have at it. You approach the far end of the morgue, practically seeing through the air as you strike the wall. It's like cutting through butter. You were right. You could have torn through it with your bare hands. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. You tore down the wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? Call Tabitha for help. You dial your cousin's number. Hey, where are you? I'm at the clinic, I think, Dr. Kelly. But should I rope her into this? I mean, I should let her know. She did say if I get into trouble again, call her, so. I'm at the clinic, I think Dr. Kelly is in danger. There's a monster on the loose. What do you know about Reese? Reese transformed into a monster and is in some kind of rampage. Can you come pick me up? Like, yeah, just they'll be like, I'm gonna try and stop this situation. I'm gonna try and see what the situation is. Can you just come pick me up? Reese transformed into a monster. Reese is gonna kill his mom. Also, he's a werewolf or a vampire or something. Clinic emergency, scary. I'm at the clinic. I think Dr. Kelly is in danger. There's a monster on the loose. What? Don't move a muscle. I'm coming to get you. Your cousin hangs up the phone. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. Oh, there she is. Duck. Roll out of the way. Yeah, sure. Dark Souls ass. You're quick to follow her command, your body falling forward and rolling gracefully out of harm's way. She shoots. I forgot about that dialogue line. Again, this is exactly like why it's like, yeah, I understand why they're trying to like specifically push the romance with him out of any other character, like more with the flirting lines, because this is exactly what I imagined the romance with him is gonna be, specifically. That summarizes the entire thing. I can fix him. He is that exact kind of character. Like, not in the evil kind of way, because he's not evil, but, like, in the kind of, he's been through a lot of pain, and he's kind of, like, he's very much lashing out because of that right now. But you're the one person that he trusts, so, like, I could definitely see the appeal there for that. I can definitely see appeal there. Flirt with her. I don't think I had this option. Oh yeah, I guess it's because this one I have the hot trait. I didn't. I don't think I really realized on my first playthrough that you can romance Dr. Kelly, but I guess they're making it clear now that you can. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. Yeah. The design is so cool. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Oh my god, wait, hold on. But that, I'm worried that's gonna specifically start me down the path of romance for Reese, because that's not the path I'm specifically trying to go down. But I can save and roll that back if that does start the romance route with him specifically. That's not what I'm doing this playthrough, so if this does, I can try. I can just roll back the save if this tame the beast. You step forward. Place a calming hand on his face. She's only doing this to protect herself. Oh wait, is this specifically what the hot trait, like, does this help you avoid the big choice of this chapter? Because I guess, yeah, each of the traits, there's 7 traits in 7 chapters, each of them clearly is for one chapter. Powerful build for chapter 1, mystical for chapter 5. I'm not entirely sure on all of the others yet. Is this which chapter the hot trait does work in? Place a calming hand on his face. She's only doing this to protect herself. Show her you're not a monster. Back down. Someone has to stop this cycle of violence. Let it be you. She loves you, Reese. Leave now before you do something you regret. Revenge only feels good in the moment. Don't become a murderer. I like the top option, but again, that feels like that would probably start me down specifically the romance path with him. I guess the ones that fully start you down the romance path are specifically marked, like in the parentheses romance. So I guess I can do this one. Yeah, place a calming hand on his face. You take another step forward. Do you have a death wish? Get back. Reese has stopped in the middle of the hallway, staring down at you, a hint of fear in his eyes, like a raging elephant staring down at an approaching mouse. You slowly lift your hand to his face. He shudders as you touch his long maw, the skin elastic and constantly shifting as the bone beneath expands and contracts unnaturally. What are you doing? You gently drop your hands, your eyes meeting his in a moment of understanding beyond the need or usefulness of words. Jesus Christ, Dr. Kelly. That's a full-on... And then a shot rings out. Tabitha! Oh my god, it was Tabitha. Oh my god. What do you fucking mean? Holy shit. Fuck. I'm kind of shocked right now. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Is Reese actually fucking dead now? He's strong in that form. Maybe he's still okay. Shotgun in hand, your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on Reese's writhing body. I mean, I can see what she thinks this... I can see what she... I should have told her specifically the line that says that Reese transformed. Oh my god, because she doesn't know that's Reese. The line I chose specifically to tell her to come here wasn't the one that specifically mentioned Reese transforming. So to her, and she didn't know that, like, that was a tender moment before, she just saw me standing there with a monster in front of me. Specifically when I had told her there was danger. Jesus Christ, wow, this entire situation has... What the hell are you doing, Lilac? Get away from that thing. Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it. Let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. Oh my god. Save Reese. You step forward, filling the space between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he sits propped against the wall. Out of my way, Lilac. He's okay, Tabitha. He's not going to hurt anybody. Back off, Tabitha. This is none of your business. Let me handle this. Oh, sure, because you were doing such a good job. That thing was about to eat my cousin. That thing is my son, Miss Scarlet, and despite appearances, he is still human. Don't talk about him like he's some wild animal. Quick, Lilac, he's fixing himself. You don't know what you're doing. Get out of your way or I'll have to make you. Her threat is interrupted as Reese scrambles past you, knocking Tabitha's gun to the side and stumbling down the hall towards the entrance to the clinic and the freedom beyond. Find the ever-loving... Okay, so he's still alive. I was wondering if she just outright killed him. But seemingly not, yeah. He pauses for a second, staring longingly back at you from his almost unruined face. Whew. Got an achievement for that. And then he's gone, his creations leaving with their maker. Shit. Oh, I almost wonder. Oh my god. I almost wonder what would happen. if I went back. I'm not going to on this playthrough because I saved over the save back from when I was calling Tabitha to tell her about this. I wonder what would happen if I didn't call Tabitha, because that moment wouldn't then get interrupted by Tabitha shooting him. I really like the music they chose for that too. It's still playing right now because, yeah, it went back when he was like leaving. It went back to playing that specific. Like it's such a tone change from the tense situation, and it really like gets across that it's a really tender moment. Yeah, definitely. Whenever I go down like specifically the Reese route, I'm definitely gonna have to pick the hot trait because that was I'm pretty sure what specifically got me that option there. The three of you charge down the hall after him, but he's long gone. The door to the clinic hanging open. The night beyond seemingly empty. Great job, Lilac. You've set a monster free on the populace. If you'd just gotten me the tranquilizer, this would have all been over by now. They're not very happy about that, yeah. I don't think he's gonna hurt anyone, though. I think I managed to convince him to not hurt anyone, so. Pick the top option, sure. Better in what way? He's just gonna go around eating people. I don't know. Maybe Lilac was right to protect him. Maybe I've been contributing to all of this. The two of you should leave. He left behind quite a mess for me to clean up, and I need some time with my thoughts. Not a word of this to anyone, or there will be hell to pay. Tabitha grumbles. Come on, Lilac, let's go. The two of you make your way to the bottom of the hill, where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you. You're alone right now. Is Stella still missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting her stupid voicemail. Yeah. Shit. Let me think. It's a long shot, but there's a place that might be worth checking out. Oh, the place by the road. Okay, so this is how we get that scene, I guess. I didn't read that last. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save. Return. After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a 2-lane road near the town limits. Alright. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbrush. She's alive. Thank God. She sounds more exasperated than relieved. I feel like she is relieved. She's just hiding that, because notice how her facial expression specifically changed. How'd you know she'd be here? Yeah, I feel like Tabitha is, like I was saying before I noticed my stream was off, I feel like Tabitha is relieved. She's just kind of hiding it, because I noticed specifically the expression change. Like, it went specifically from the more open expression to being more, like, closed off her usual, like, scowl. It's where her parents died. She ran off after we saw a ghost last night. It just made sense that she'd be here. Hmm. Hmm. I'm split between let's go talk to her or you should go talk to her. Because I do still want to go talk to Stella specifically here, because I am specifically going for her romance route, but also I think it would be important to give them, like, I don't know. I'm going to have Tabitha go talk to her. You should go talk to her, Tabitha. She would probably be glad to see you. Don't you two have a thing? I don't want a third wheel. I'm just happy to know she's okay. Besides, we've got baggage. I'll just make things worse. We can both talk to her together. Oh, can we get them to reconcile? Yeah. We can both talk to her together. Okay. So it does change the scene a bunch then, I guess. The two of you join Stella, perching on the old log on either side of her. Y'all came to find me? You didn't have to go through all that trouble. I was probably gonna head home soon. You had Lilac worried all day, you know. Went all over town looking for you. And it looks like you got into some trouble too. Lilac, you're all covered in blood. Right, I would be. I think a lot of it's paint, actually. Paint? What? This is where your parents died, right? Yeah, this scene again. I'm gonna let it play out. I'm not gonna, like, break up the scene by not letting it play out. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Have you been sitting here all day? Yeah. Just waiting. Silence falls over the three of you, the wind rustling in the leaves and the sound of night insects carry on around you, muted in the still night. Nothing happened, though. That's probably for the best. Tabby, did I do something wrong after the accident? That's what she thought the whole time. That might be why she was trying to, like... I mean, obviously just because she cares about Tabitha, but also because she was worried she might have done something to push Tabitha away. What? There's whole years of my life that feel like they just never happened. Like, every time I try to remember them, it's blank. Also, because she literally doesn't remember. Right? Because she had kind of been dissociating for so long after. She really doesn't remember if she did something to push Tabitha away. She's probably thought this whole time that she might have been the one who broke up with Tabitha, not that Tabitha broke up with her. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. Did I do something to push you away? No, all you wanted to do was talk to me, but Perlan wouldn't let you near me. Oh. Tabitha sighs. That's not true. I was an adult after the accident happened. It doesn't matter what Perlan wanted. I need to stop hiding under my mother's coat every time I make a bad decision. I pushed you away, Stella, and I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Tabby, I've missed you. I've missed you too. Still, fuck Perlan, though. I feel... I'm gonna remain silent. I feel like this is their moment. Like, I can talk to Tabitha and Stella after, but this is their moment right now. Yeah. You remain silent. The three of you stare out into the quiet night. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. I wanted to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then last night happened, and I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Do you want to say goodbye? Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breath slow and even. Goodbye. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again, as if waiting for a response. No response comes. But she smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it, you two. Stella straightens up, stretching her back. Gretchen wags her tail, tags jingling in the quiet night air. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. You should tell you about what happened today. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. I don't think she really needs to hear about this tonight. Again, it's the same reasoning for last time. Like, I can tell her in the morning. She doesn't need to hear about this after the day she's had, so she doesn't need to hear about this tonight. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. The three of you and Gretchen make your way back through the woods before arriving at Stella's house. This is me. I guess I'll see you two around. Stella, do you have a thing for my cousin? Hi. Mm-hmm. Lilac, I'm going to have to take a rain check on that ice cream. Something came up. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't read the... She's not wrong. Do you want to come in? We can see how the guest bed compares to mine. Dialogue options are marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to, and will lock you out of romance arcs with other characters. Tabitha, like, very much was like, yeah, you can stay with her for the night. So it's not, like, specifically gonna worsen the relationship with Tabitha. I was wondering if there would be kind of a choice you'd have to make between, like, keeping your relationship with Tabitha or keeping your relationship with Stella. It doesn't seem that way, which is nice. I was hoping you'd ask. I'd love to. Stella ushers you inside, a barely contained grin threatening to split into an excited smile. Let me just go take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. It'll just take a minute, and then we can get cozy. I would kill for a shower. Stella laughs. Yeah, I'm sure you've built up quite a lot of grime today. I wonder if Wayne's gonna come by. I feel like he's gonna be moderately more threatening this time with what he said last chapter, so maybe I can pull out the powerful build perk again if he does decide to threaten, because I trust him. I don't trust him. It's all yours when I'm done. I don't exactly trust him. She hurries off, leaving you and Gretchen in the living room. God, this playthrough is so... It's just hitting me, like, how much different shit has happened in this playthrough when I haven't even done that many choices different. I have changed my relationships with a couple of characters, and this playthrough has been so different. There's, like, because I was thinking, like, okay, well, this isn't going to take very long, because I've already... Like, I'm just going to skim through most of this, because there's going to be a few scenes that are going to be different, and it's going to probably be, like, an hour or so for each chapter. Well, it's been nearly 5 hours and for these two chapters combined, for chapter 3 and 4. I knew this game was big because I knew, I've seen the creators of the game talk about how big the game this is. I've seen other people who've played the game talk about how many different, like, paths there are. But it's just hitting me, like, I haven't done much different this playthrough. And there has been some stuff I've skipped, like a lot of the first halves of the day I've skipped, like the time at the library. I mostly skimmed through that. Searching around town in this chapter, I've mostly skipped that. But, like, other than those times, and also going to see Reese, I kind of skimmed through most of that in chapter 3. But other than those few times where it's like, yeah, it was picking most of the choices and the dialogue was generally just giving you information about stuff and context for a first playthrough, I've ended up reading through a lot of stuff because a lot of stuff has been really different. It's insane how big this game is, and this isn't even, like I said, this isn't even that much of a different playthrough. I'm still going with mostly the same characterization for my character, plus a bit more of just punching things because of the powerful build perk. Other than that, I've mostly kept the same characterization. And that plus changing the relationship with a couple characters has changed so much in this playthrough. I can't imagine, like, how much different it's going to be if I do a playthrough with, like, a completely different characterization. Changing a lot of relationships with most of the characters. But before she has the chance to fall asleep, of course he's here. Why wouldn't he be? A heavy knock startles her and Gretchen growls. There's someone at the door. Who is it? You know who it is. Open the door, please, Lilac. Fine. Fucking asshole. Let's see how threatening he is this time compared to last chapter. When cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the slight breeze outside. The outside of his clothes are streaked with what you at first might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. And there are wide claw marks down his shirt. But he's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. Start him in silence. He doesn't deserve my words yet. Not happy to see me? I know I'm interrupting your little evening of fun, and I won't keep you. I just wanted to offer a suggestion for how you spend your time tomorrow. Tabitha will be busy out at the mines. Take advantage of that. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. I mean, this playthrough I could probably just ask her, other than taking advantage of her absence and sneaking around the mansion. I could probably just ask her to give me the key or something this time. Maybe she still hasn't gotten to that point yet, necessarily. Maybe we will still have to sneak around. But I feel like I could just ask her. I could call her while she's at the mines working. While she's working at the mines. I could call her and ask. Explore the estate. You might find something interesting if you know where to look. He slowly steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. It wasn't particularly threatening this time, but okay. Gretchen's growls escalate into barks. Calm down, Gretchen. Were you just talking to somebody, Lilac? Not just Gretchen, yeah, definitely. Wayne stopped by. Boy, I'm sure tired. How about we turn in? Just scaring off our raccoon. Wayne stopped by. He's still following you? Are you sure we're safe? I could take him. I could maybe take him. Yeah, you can't even say the truth of, like, I could take him, because you probably can't. I tried punching him twice in Chapter 2, and he dodged all of those easily. I could maybe take him. I'm sure you could. I'll feel a lot safer with someone like you next to me all night. If I get scared, I'll just open my eyes and see you right there, and nothing will feel like it can hurt me. Speaking of, I am exhausted. Let's turn in. Guard the house for us, Gretch. Bark if there's trouble. Gretchen snarls, yapping fiercely. That's right, Gretchen. You're the most vicious little geriatric pug there is. Oh, right. But you said you wanted to shower. Sorry, head's a little fuzzy from staying out for the past day. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I can put your clothes through the wash, so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. Seems very similar ending of the chapter to that first one, which makes sense, because this is still the same route, specifically with Stella. But since it's the end of the chapter, I'm not gonna skip any of the dialogue. Plus, this is a really... this segment is really sweet. It's kind of the same reason I didn't skip, like, the... Well, it's for a different reason, but for the same thing of, like, I really like this segment. Same reason I didn't skip parts of Reese turning into a fucking werewolf. That segment's really cool. This segment's really nice. So... It somehow feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you, and then you're done. You dry off and step into one of her extra robes. So are you coming in? Follow her. You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. Sorry I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. She slips past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp from the shower, her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you smiling, dimples creasing at the edges of her mouth. You could kiss me if you wanted to. Yeah, sure. You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin, and for a moment that seems to last forever, you take in every detail of the world around you. The forested scent of her eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it the slightest hint of campfire. The comforting heat of soft but calloused hands against her cheek. The thunder of your hearts beating ever more quickly in unison. The tension rises and rises, a tone seemingly without peak. And then it breaks, and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, and guided by the gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of the night for a long, long time. And then she pulls you closer, tighter, and the two of you lose yourselves in each other. Eventually, the two of you break away and open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horror. Definitely will. Or it might not. But whatever happens, you'll face it together. You wake to the sound of birdsong and to the welcome aroma of breakfast sizzling down the hall of Stella's intimately cozy cottage. The soft cotton oversheet you're wrapped in still smells like her. The gentle morning sun shines in through her bedroom window, speckling the sheets with dazzling spots of light, warming the spot where Stella lay beside you all night. You feel like you had a good night's sleep for the first time in days, and you know you have her to thank for it. Join her in the kitchen. I wonder if we're going to see Reese at all this episode. I didn't even think of it. I just remembered the fact that he ran away at the end of last episode. I wonder if we're gonna see him at all. I should probably, yeah, I should definitely tell Stella about what happened yesterday, just so that then if we do see him, it's not like well, it's gonna be a surprise regardless, but it's not as much of a surprise. Probably should. Hey, before we figure out our plans for the day, we should talk about Reese. Why did something happen? You take a deep breath, then proceed to explain everything. Stella stares down at her pancakes in shock, trying to process what you've just said. Reese was a monster the whole time? I mean, I'm sure it was pretty shocking and scary in the moment, but I gotta admit, one of my best friends turning out to be some kind of supernatural creature is basically a dream come true. Surprisingly, she's taking it better this chapter. I wonder what specifically... I guess she's in a better state of mind. First of all, it's also that, like, we didn't end up having to tranquilize Reese. He ran away instead. I bet that's part of it. But also, I think that she's in a better state of mind because something I didn't realize even completely last chapter, or last playthrough, is that she would have forgotten about Kanika as well. Because of fucking Sybil. She would have forgotten about Kanika as well, but this playthrough she still obviously would have, but also having now repaired her relationship with Tabitha, she probably, she didn't lose like her one friend left in town from her memory, because now she has the relationship back with Tabitha. So I guess that's probably part of that, is that she's more... she's in a better state of mind to be able to hear something like that. I mean, I'm sure it was pretty shocking in the moment, but I gotta admit, one of my best friends turned out to be some kind of supernatural creature is basically a dream come true. I think I read that already before I started talking about the difference in reaction. I hope we run into him today. I bet he looks so cool. I wonder if he'll give an interview for my channel. What's the plan for today? I've been thinking about that. It seems like everything that's happened so far is connected to your family. I've been itching to explore the Forbidden Wing since I first started hanging out with Tabby. Maybe we can sneak in today and see if it has any clues. That was an interesting difference in that scene. That was interesting. I guess, yeah. This playthrough, like I said, she would be in a better state of mind, at least somewhat, than last playthrough. I wonder what Wayne's gonna be like this time, because certainly do not have, like he's been a bit more confrontational than last playthrough. Check in on the opossum. You make your way to the dresser, pulling out the drawer to check on the little opossum who lives there and the larger one that joined it. But they're gone. Not even the bread remains. It's just an empty drawer. Oh, that's probably the opossums that are in the desk in the Forbidden Wing, right? Oh, that's a fun detail. Cause I did remember when I saw the opossums in the drawer. I remembered the ones in the desk in the Forbidden Wing, but I was assuming they were just different ones, and this was just a fun little running joke through the chapters that was going to be separate from that. But no, they're the same ones. How are you getting changed? I could give you some privacy. Or not, whichever. So there's usually a little opossum in there. Hope he's okay. Oh, opossums are so cute. Weird that one lives in the drawer right next to where you sleep, but I guess I'm sorry he wandered off. And I'm glad you took that shower at my place. You slide the drawer shut. There they are. You're surprised to see familiar faces staring up at you from within a nest of odd glass files. It's the little opossums from your room. It seems they too found their way to the Forbidden Wing. Gretchen barks and strains to get at the poor beasts, breaking the eerie silence of the Forbidden Wing with a cacophony of doggy wrath. The opossums in turn fall over, feigning death. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. I'm not letting you go after a couple poor little possums. You don't even have teeth. This isn't a fight you're gonna win. This is the room where we find the letters, right? Oh, I'm interested to see how that, like, what happens then. What the text is when we find them, how, if it changes. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So the big 2-0. I can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make, like you're the professor of animal noises. Jesus Christ, yeah, I forgot that he still sent her letters out to her 20th birthday. Gretchen begins to shake in fear, whining meekly as she glances around the room with wide, anxious eyes. It's okay, Gretchen, it's just a big empty room, there's nothing to be scared of. Oh, right, this is the one with, like, the summoning circle or whatever the fuck on there. I'm still not entirely sure on what the purpose of that would have been. Like, I don't think they ever told it directly, right? Like, and I haven't been able to figure out from the information given what it might be. Oh, do I not get to see the summoning circle this time? It might have been because of my mystic trait last time or something. Right, I forgot the doll gets moved in here. Hopefully she didn't know. I don't think we ever got full confirmation in my first playthrough whether Tabitha did or didn't know. Well, you'd better get used to me being around, because your days of harassing Lilac are over. From now on, you'll have to harass the both of us. That's alright, you can enjoy your slattern. You and I are already bound by our fates. You need to come to understand that if you expect to help anyone, yourself included. You're running out of time. He slips away into the shadows. I still wonder, yeah, why Wayne specifically seems to dislike Stella a lot more. Because he doesn't dislike, like, any of the other characters in town. Like, he's dismissive of them, but he specifically insults Stella. I wonder, like, and also this playthrough outright gave an implied threat towards her in Chapter 3. I do wonder what the specific... It's why I don't trust him, because there doesn't seem to be any reason I know for that. But, she deserves the benefit of the doubt. A palpable wave of relief washes over Stella. Yeah, really? Okay, then we're going to the mines. Come on. There are no picketers outside of the mine today. The only sound is the constant low industrial clinking of unending productivity. The only sign of life, the slow-moving machinery beyond the rickety chain-link fence. The Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along as they always have. There's nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. Alright, looks like the coast is completely clear. You and Stella make your way through the front gates and up the short path to your cousin's office. Stella doesn't bother to knock before twisting the door open and confidently stepping into the trailer. I'm going to save before this scene. This feels like a very big scene. So I'm going to save. Yeah, I'm noticing the whispering. That's presumably the dredgelings then, yeah. I didn't specifically check to see if there were any dredgelings outside, but I'm guessing that's what that would be. Tabby. Stella, Lilac, what are you doing here? Why are you holding a shotgun? I clean it sometimes. Guns need that kind of thing. You know that. And this one has seen more action lately than usual. Needs some attention. That's all. I'd prefer a knock in the future. It's not safe for you to barge in unannounced, not with everything I have going on lately. If I'd been any jumpier, I could have shot one of you. Think about that next time. Let's not do the small talk today, Tabby, please. Stella pulls up the chair, and the two of you sit down across from your increasingly anxious cousin. What's going on? Why are you being all serious? We just came from the Forbidden Wing. Tabby, have you been there? Stella's question is answered with silence. Your cousin's eyes dart away, unable to meet your gaze or Stella's as she avoids the answer. So has she been in there, and does she know about this? Oh. You wouldn't believe what we found in there. The things your family hid from you. I feel like her avoiding the answer specifically... See, I didn't think she knew anything about this from last playthrough, but I'm starting to think that maybe she did. No need to interrupt. I'll let Stella do the talking. You quietly sit back, letting Stella continue. Like Enoch's study, it was behind an old bookcase and there was all this occult stuff in there. What, like being in the occult is that surprising? He was a rich man in the early 1800s. Of course he was into the occult. That was like a hobby back then. You know I know that. I wouldn't have come all the way out here to if that was it. We also found these old clothes at Grandma Eddie's room. Boys' clothes, and a freaky note that looked like it might have been written in blood. It said, "I'm still here and I love you," or something. I don't know what that means, but it was in plastic. She clearly wanted to keep it. And these birthday cards from your dad, all stashed in a drawer. What? Someone had been hiding them from you, Tabby. He loves you. He sent them every year. No, I would have been told. Perlane was a bitch, but she wouldn't, right? She wouldn't. You want to see the cards? But none of that is even important. Because at the end of it all was this cell, a prison cell. Somebody was being kept in there. We found these old notebooks talking about a boy living in the walls too, and I feel like it's all connected. Especially since there was this creepy old doll in there. I feel like maybe your family was keeping some of their own kids in that room. And just before we left, we ran into Wayne, and I'm pretty sure he's the one who made sure we found it, but I don't know why. He was all mysterious and called me some old curse word and left. I don't know what you want me to say. Do you want me to say my family, all my dead relatives are evil? That they did evil things before I was ever born, and now it's up to me to drag it out into the sun, to drag it all out into the sun and to apologize for acts that were never my fault? That Lilac and I had already decided how we felt about that. Neither one of us feel like we should have to pay for somebody else's sins. Why should I be sorry to be related to such awful, monstrous people? As if I had any choice. Or maybe you're saying I'm a part of this. Is that what you're implying, Stella? That I knew that maybe I've even... Oh, shit. That maybe I've even been a willing participant in my family's supposed crimes? I didn't know, Tabby. Of course I don't. Or, I don't know, Tabby. Of course I don't want to believe that, but that's why we came here to... Yes. Let's not leave out my cousin. Is this what you think, Lilac? Nothing we saw in there is ancient history. It's still affecting the sound and the scars included, but I was hoping you'd help us stop it. You know, being a Scarlet hasn't been all good, Tabby. You're always sulking around, talking about how hard it is to keep the whole town going the way you do. Sulking? I don't sulk. I'm just tired. I don't need your pity. That's not going to change anything. I just need to get this week over with. I need everything to work out, then things will go back to normal and people will stop barging into my office to accuse me of whatever you were going to accuse me of. Tabby, we're not attacking you. I'm your friend. Lilac is family. If you keep pushing us away, are you going to have anyone left? But before you can say another word, there is a knock at the trailer door. Oh my fucking god, of course. Of course it's the cops. Miss Scarlet, so sorry to bother you, but I've got a manner of police business that needs to be discussed. It concerns your cousin. You wouldn't happen to know Lilac's whereabouts. What do you fucking mean? I thought I got over this. Don't yell, we'll be out in a second. I have powerful build. If he tries anything, I can punch him. Well, if it isn't Lilac in the flesh. If you wouldn't mind coming with me, I'd like to ask you some questions down at the station. I'm gonna fucking punch you. Questions? What for? Yeah, officer, if you have questions, you can ask them now. I'm sure the three of us can help. Well, you see, this is more of an apprehending of a potential suspect. The suspect being your cousin, man. I'm gonna... The suspect. My cousin. My cousin. But Lilac hasn't done anything wrong. We've been doing your job for you all week, and this is how you're gonna repay us. I'll handle this, Stella. Officer, I assume you haven't somehow forgotten who I am in the last 2 seconds. Oh, is she gonna defend me? I guess, maybe. No, ma'am, Tabitha Scarlet, owner of the Scarlet Mines. Of course I know who you are, ma'am. Yeah. Then you must know it wouldn't be a very good idea to test my patience by threatening my last remaining family member with an arrest. Do you know that? Miss Scarlet, if I may be frank, I don't serve the Scarlets, I serve this town. I'm good. And if you're attempting to stand in the way and keep me from doing my job, I may have to arrest you too. We're not trying to get in the way, Deputy. I just don't see what charges you could possibly be levying. I do like that Tabitha, because specifically the phrasing there. makes me think that, yeah, because I got an achievement for reach an uneasy truce um, from that conversation. And I think that did definitely get to Tabitha, what Stella said specifically about, like, if you keep pushing everyone away, you won't have anyone left eventually. And the specific way Tabitha phrased that, I feel like she definitely did listen to that. Um, with, like, specifically, like, you're threatening to arrest my last remaining family member. I do like that she's defending us this playthrough. I very much, I am thinking I was wrong to jump to Tabitha is an evil, or not necessarily evil. I didn't think she was evil last playthrough, but I was kind of on the fuck Tabitha train last playthrough because of specifically how that ended. But this playthrough, I'm thinking I was wrong about her. We're not trying to get in the way, Deputy. I just don't see what charges you could possibly be levying. I'm still investigating the collapse of the Shaw mine earlier this week, and Lilac's involvement can't be overlooked. Hey, both of us were there, and we know Lilac has nothing to do with it. Stella, you're not helping. And if you remember correctly, Officer, Lilac is a bit of a hero dragging those kids out of the mine just in time. Doesn't that count for something? My fellow police officers and I have taken that into consideration, yes, but I don't think you have any evidence, Deputy. If either one of you ladies would let me speak, maybe I would actually be able to share the evidence that's been piling up against Lilac, but it doesn't seem to me like either of you are entirely interested in hearing it. See, this is why towns aren't run by Colbarons or influencers. They're run by unbiased professionals whose job it is to see through the bullshit of personal relationships and lay down the law on those who threaten the safety of their communities. Neither one of you is willing to see what's right in front of your eyes, so I'll do it for you. Unbiased. Mm-hmm. That's what you're being right now. Unbiased. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you fucking kidding me? Franklin whips out a pair of handcuffs and in one swift police academy motion, clicks them into place around your wrists. Lilac, you have the right to remain silent. I could probably break them, right? They're metal, but I have powerful build. Are you really going to arrest a Scarlet? Don't you think that might be a pretty big mistake? Dude, I have been picking up the slack for your asses all week. I've been helping people. I have been! I have been doing a much better job at any of this bullshit. Officer, if you think I'm suspicious, you should see the dungeon we found in the Scarlet Estate this morning. Something is going on, but I have nothing to do with it. See, that line feels like I might be trying to throw Tabitha under the bus there somewhat. Like, not necessarily explicitly, but I'm not picking that one. Because, like, the only other people I would be trying to throw under the bus are the already dead Scarlets. So, like, that feels very much like it's a, hey, take Tabitha instead line or something. And I'm not doing that. She's defended me. I can't deal with this. I need to find the other stones. I need to figure out what's been going wrong. If you stop me, I feel like something bad is going to happen. Okay, I'll go quietly. You've got to be kidding me. This is an absolute joke. Unhand me, pig. I have my rights. You wouldn't arrest little me. Remain silent. You know what? Tabitha was pulling on the Scarlet. She was pulling the Scarlet thing. Scarlet, are you really going to arrest the Scarlet? Don't you think that might be a pretty big mistake? Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think who you're related to should stand in the way of justice being served. This is not just. Oh my god. Now where was I? Right. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You're really doing this, aren't you? If you think this conversation is over, you've got another thing coming. I'll follow you all the way to the station, and you better believe I'm going to get a real shark of a lawyer involved. We'll tell you everything. You'll see this has all just been a huge misunderstanding. No, Stella. You'd better stay here and man the fort. I don't need you getting car sick on the way. But, Lilac, I can't just leave her. It's okay, I promise. By the end of the day, my cousin will walk out of the station with a clean record, and I'll have this joke of a deputy's badge flushed down the damn toilet. Deputy Franklin shoves you in the back of the squad car, ignoring Tabitha's threats as she hurries to her old BMW, intent on following behind as you're escorted to the police station. As you're shoved into the car, a voice crackles over the radio. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. This is pissing me off so much. Is this just inevitable to happen? This is much more annoying than the last playthrough one. God, I hate the fucking cops in this game so much. They're just... Oh my god. I wonder if this was actually inevitable, or if there was something I could have done to prevent this. Damn, this day just keeps getting crazier. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me! But before the deputy can get a word in, you can hear your cousin shouting from her car. Hey, what the hell is going on? This isn't the police station. Just a minor police emergency, ma'am. We'll have you and Lilac over at the station as soon as this is sorted. Whatever, fine, just make it quick, okay? Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? I'll tell you what the damn situation is. That bastard Julius got a hold of my boy and he won't let him go. This is a kidnapping, and you fellas better get in there and shoot the rat bastard shit stain before I do it myself. Oh, Duke's great. So yeah, Duke is here. There, now you're up to speed. Franklin, you're with me. Let's head on in and get a handle on things. I better go in first. The son of a bitch has the place all strung up with traps, but I know how to spot him. Mr. Calloway, it might be best you stay out here with your wife and me. This is police business now. And as far as I see it, it's family business and always has been. Whether or not you finally decided to get your sorry asses out here to finally do something about it. It's your fault he ever decided to take it on himself to go investigate what happened to Big Betty, all because you didn't listen. That's right, so now you owe me. I'll bring up the rear if that makes you feel like big tough guys, but you can't stop me, not while my boy's in trouble. Alright, I hear you. Your boy's in there, you want some peace of mind, I understand that. But don't you go making more problems than we already got, you hear me, Duke? Leave that gun with Irma. Fine, here. If something happens to me in there, you know how to use it. And you'd best use it. Please try to refrain from making threats of violence in front of officers of the law. Then you fellas better go and get our boy back. Tabitha, please help me out of here. Oh, god damn it, another cop's in here. Hey there, Lilac. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. Don't act nice. Dirksen, man down. The sheriff. The sheriff is down. What did I tell him? I told him to be careful and follow my lead, and now look at him. Mr. Calloway, if you could please clear the line and get Deputy Franklin to give me a proper status report. Deputy, is he breathing? And do you have eyes on Mr. Tremaine and the hostage? We're on our way to the basement now, sir. You better be careful, meathead, if you don't want to wind up like you hear an ungodly noise over the radio. A gunshot and then static. But after a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. What? Oh my god, wait! Hold on. Wait, I saw that. It's fucking Reese, isn't it? The front door opens, the long arm reaches and grabbing Derrickson's keys where they were left on the dashboard. Lilac. Oh my god, it's Reese. Reese reaches from the car, hunching beside you as he fumbles with the tiny keys made even smaller in his monstrous hands. Oh my god, he looks so good. He looks so cool in this fucking, like, half monster form. Oh, this is an awesome design. Like, it's, like, not quite the monster design from the end of last chapter, near the end of last chapter. But it's, like, not quite his human design either. Oh, he looks so cool. I'm sorry I couldn't step in earlier. I hope you weren't too scared in there. The handcuffs fall to the ground with a metallic clatter. Reese is still talking, but you aren't really hearing him. Your mind fuzzy as the stone calls to you, drowning out the world. Also, the tail. Much longer tail now. He, like, has a full-on beastly form now. Like it's fully set in. It's not just like a half-grown tail. The handcuffs fall to the ground with a metallic clatter. Reese is still talking. Oh, yeah, I already read that bit. It's so much louder outside the car. Farmhouse. Stone. Oh, like in the morgue. I get it. You don't have much choice. I won't stop you, but... He's interrupted. No, I wish I could talk to him more. Fucking goddamn it. I wish the stone wasn't making me have to go in there immediately. I want to talk to him more. He's interrupted by the sound of yet another car pulling up to the farms. Oh, Tabitha? Oh, shit. Oh, Dr. Kelly. Oh, it's Dr. Kelly. Oh, wait. Reese, what are you doing here? He runs off without saying another word. Reese, this is just another distraction. Hey, what the hell just happened? I guess that freak survived getting shot, huh? I am surprised I guess he has... You don't have time to respond to your cousin. Today's event has already begun. It has. Tabitha, Irma, Lilac, I got paged by the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all of the cops? Did Reese hurt someone? I was so surprised to see Reese again. I was wondering if I would see him. The talking is just noise, their words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out. But you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the sound. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, come on, she's headed to Julius's. But you continue forward, you barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. And now you're inside. Oh, yep. Sheriff Huxby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Jesus. Don't move, Doc. This place is a damn death trap. This old guy really is crazy, huh? Who the hell puts something like this in their house? Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open. Its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? I'll probably try and make a different choice here as well with the pumpkin. Because last time I kind of didn't end up making a choice. I just talked until the pumpkin baby consumed Bo. Because I kind of didn't really know what choice to make there. I'm going to try and make a different choice this time. Make an actual choice. Damn it, Derrickson, we don't need all these bodies to look out for. Franklin already nearly got himself shot. Dude, come on, if you could refrain from any further interference in police activities. Without my interference, you might have had 2 dead officers to deal with. Now, if you'll excuse me. Franklin, how's Bo? You got eyes on him? The officer's voice calls up from behind the wall of roots blocking the basement door. Yeah, he's breathing. We're trying to help. Is that Diner Kid? I should have known you, Julius, and have been You and Julius have been conspiring, haven't you? What did you do to my boy? Everybody shut up, damn it. There's no signal here. I'm gonna step outside. No one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a wave of fibrous tendrils holds it shut. Great. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. Approach the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Who the hell? Here's the vision. So you tried to undermine me, which I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. Okay. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. Huh. Okay. I see. I'm thinking about the vision because I remember I'm trying to think of it with what I learned from seeing Sybil's backstory at the end of episode 5 in my last playthrough. I guess what they were talking about, the specific thing that they were talking about, would be the entity that Enoch ended up inviting into the town. Yeah. So I guess, if it wants a less broken body, he would have maybe tried putting whatever entity it was into Teddy's body. Maybe. Because he was still injured from the cave-in, but he didn't die, but he was said to have died. So Enoch put his... I wonder... I'm interested in what he specifically would have meant then by, if it wants a less broken body, I'll give it one. I wonder who else he had in mind. Hey, everybody still alive? Tabitha coughs. I think I broke something. Yeah, my ribs. Why do you have to wear such heavy boots? Saw it all, my family the witch. Witch? Damn it, did Sybil send you? I knew it. Wasn't happy with how much she already fucked us up, huh? She still got more bullshit left to pull to ruin my life even more? Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. How's Bo? How's my boy? Not good. Let's bring the Scarlets up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. I'm not going to be able to save Kanika this playthrough. I'm just realizing I'm getting closer to the vision with Sybil. I'm realizing I'm not going to be able to save Kanika without the mystical trait. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. So you blackmailed a witch for her magic beans so you could grow a boy? I'd watch what you fucking say to me. Don't shoot her. I'm not saying anything. I just wanted to make sure I understood your story. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that is a reason to shoot a cop. I didn't even hit you, you fucking pussy. It was self-defense, castle doctrine. Oh, interesting. He didn't hit him this time. Last time he did. I'm pretty sure. What in the hell are you talking about down there? What are you doing with my bow? Calm down, Calloway. We got the situation under control. Just let us talk it through. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? Conversations are... Oh. Nah. Didn't mean to skip that dialogue. That's my boy. Enough of this bullshit. Somebody help me get this axe down. I'm not letting some damn tumor stop me. Are you sure, Duke? What if it triggers another trap? Or... There's the sound of something being torn free from wood, then hacking at the vine-like tendrils, blocking the doorway. But no progress seems to be made. For every piece severed, another grows in its place. You want to bring the damn house down, Duke? A string of desperate curses from upstairs, but the axe doesn't stop swinging. Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. Oh my god. Shouldn't you be concerned that Duke is trying to get down here? You know he's gonna kill it if he does. He won't get through. My boy will make sure of that. He might be a little thing, but as you can see, that doesn't mean he can't protect himself. The waiting brings you to your limit, and then it brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across the smaller room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing, slowly eating its way through him. Hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps as if it's him you stabbed, the thick veins under his skin expanding and writhing. No! You stupid... If you shoot my cousin, old man, I swear to God. You whirl around to see his gun trained on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Oh, let's go, wait. Oh, is he gonna shoot... Is he gonna shoot the cop? But Deputy Franklin seizes his moment. He lunges for his gun, grabbing and aiming all in one cop movie motion, turning Julius's attention away from you. Oh no, it's gonna be onto Avery, isn't it? Because that's the only other direction. That or Tabitha. Two shots are fired so close together that it sounds like an echo. Oh. Jesus. Okay, so it was Julius. And Franklin, I guess, as well, yeah. You scramble back against the wall. The aftermath of the momentary violence comes into focus, your ears ringing, muting your surroundings. The baby isn't moving. Bo, in contrast, shows clear signs of continued life, shifting uneasily despite the veins still embedded in his skin. And the two men, Franklin gasping his last, bleeding profusely from a wound in his neck. Oh, Franklin got killed too. Well. And Julius, a clean bullet wound on his temple, dead already. Can't see. Is he dead? He's dead. At least Avery's fine. Avery is fine. Did I save anybody? I'm not giving him that satisfaction. Look. Okay, sure, whatever. He did that. One good thing. Still also was treating me fucking horribly before. Remain silent. You say nothing. You did. You saved people. It's okay. Franklin doesn't say anything else. He slumps, his chest no longer gasping any desperate sips of air through his mangled neck. Finally, the vine slackened, the womb no longer needing to hold itself together, now that the thing it was feeding has died along with 2 of its prisoners. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor, mixing with the fresh blood and tissue into a charnel house slurry. Daddy? Jesus Christ, we need a doctor down here right now. It's really dead. Julius and Franklin, they're both dead. God, yeah, completely fair for them to be shaken up. And Bo, God, I don't think he's gonna be okay. I was supposed to help. Yeah, maybe he'll end up okay. I wonder how this will change things in like the further chapters when they come out. Your hands are wet. The water's spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Somebody finally trusted me enough to ask for help, and this is what happened. What the hell is with the water? We have to get out of here before this place floods. Oh, does Tabitha see it too? Because I remember last chapter when the... Interesting that Tabitha sees the water too, because I remember my last playthrough, I was the only one who in the room who could see the water rising. What if we can't save Bo? Why did they have to die? I was supposed to help and they died. Even the baby, it didn't know it was doing it. It didn't know it was hurting him. This isn't your fault. This was an impossible situation. It wasn't. There was something I could have done if I had just figured it out. Water rising? I wonder if Tabitha's gonna see the vision too then. The water is suddenly much higher. It rises up past your ankles. Otherwise, why would I even be here? Why would I have called if it why would I have been called if it wasn't my chance to do something right? Duke finally manages to push his way through the vines at the top of the stairs. He rushes down the steps, Dr. Kelly following close behind, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. Oh God, what happened to him? Bo, what have they done to you? Bo, can you hear me? Am I getting a checkup? You sure are, Bo. Stay with me. I'm sorry. I tried. What do you mean you're sorry? What did you have to do with this, you freak? Did you help the rat bastard? Did you lure my boy in here? You all need to stop arguing and get that big guy out of here before it floods. Lilac, come on, we're leaving. What are you talking about, Tabitha? Yeah, they still can't see it either. Oh, is Tabitha gonna... Dog is barking at something. So I wonder if Tabitha's gonna see the vision too. If she's gonna see Sybil's backstory. But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. Do none of you see the fucking water? Tabitha, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? Her words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you. Oh, I wonder if this is her being here is gonna change the vision. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. I still really like the way this backstory bit was done. With the, like, wooden mannequins. The wooden puppets. Oh, Tabitha's here too, yeah. And now you were here. On the cusp of the end. The final daughter. How is this gonna change with her being here? Lilac? Tabitha? What are you two doing here? Are you real? Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I wasn't expecting anyone to see me off. I especially wasn't expecting the two of you. So that means you've made up my mind. Yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're a good person, Kanika. I hope you know that. Yeah. I remember Tabitha specifically saying she never disliked Kanika. I wonder if me and Tabitha combined can talk her out of it, even without me having the mystical trait. Probably not, because that seems to be, like, the one that, like, for this chapter, that's the one that makes you able to avoid this happening. But maybe? I forgot you. I can't believe it all day. It's just like you didn't exist. That's weird. I can't even remember that I forgot about her. Yeah, it's part of all this. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting it, and it'll be like all this never happened. You won't even know how to be upset about it. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so people can actually leave again. Like, don't you want that? We could forget about everything that happened earlier today. Not really. Not at the cost of Kanika being taken by fucking Sybil. Things could be okay between us. Do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? I guess I would call that pretty meaningless. Most lives are meaningless, Lilac. Hers doesn't have to be. Tabitha, I didn't... I guess. I guess that makes sense that she's trying to kind of... Because... Yeah. I guess that makes sense, yeah. That she's trying to talk me into this as well, I guess. Well, I guess also especially if she's probably under whatever spell of Sybil's. Because she also, like, drinks her tea. What decision? You saw that whole vision thing, right? Generations of people are going to suffer if I don't help her. Look, I'm going to do what I was born to do. I'm going to save lives, Lilac. More than most people could in a lifetime. It's the only sensible thing to do. How do we know any of that really happened? It happened, Lilac. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. You don't have to do this. Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this? Knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? Lilac, she's right. We have to let her do it. So don't try anything. I don't care if you think you're being a hero. This has to happen. She doesn't seem to like that this is particularly happening, though. Even if she seems to be trying to, like, accept it, she... You don't trust the witch, do you? It doesn't matter if I trust her or not. Do you trust me? Because I know Sybil's secretly there. Like, I remember seeing with the mystic. With the mystical trait. Sybil's, like, right there. This isn't as much of a two-sided conversation with Kanika. How much did you know? Please don't ask me that. You know I can't give you a good answer. It doesn't matter anyway. Not anymore. You've seen enough of it to know that this is the right choice. I'll be fixing your family's mistakes for good. Somebody has to. But I don't like that Kanika is trading her life for someone else's goals. It's not fair. Her life has value. Lilac, I'm a college dropout working a dead-end job in a dead-end town. I think I'm ready to stop lying to myself that I'm going to amount to anything on my own. This is the most important thing I could ever do. It's more important than what most people do in a whole lifetime. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is your mom. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes, or donate kidneys, or, you know, things that aren't pleasant, but that help people and make the world work. I'm happy to do this, I am. Stop trying to convince me that I'm not. Yeah, you really aren't, though. Sybil manipulated you. Lilac, for the love of God, cut it out. This doesn't need to be any harder than it already is. There she fucking is, yep. I guess it wasn't the mystical trait specifically that made me able to see her. Quiet here, there's no need to let Lilac talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? You're right, all of this needs to end. I know what I have to do. So sorry for the trouble, Tabitha. This won't take long. Lilac, don't you trust your cousin? I thought you were getting close. Don't fucking manipulate me with that. In fact, I know you are, because she wouldn't be doing this if she didn't care about you. This choice goes against everything her family worked so hard to maintain. We don't have to talk about that. What, about how letting this happen will give you both a powerful ally that will free the town of Scarlet Hollow? Kanika could have been that powerful ally instead of you taking that power, instead of you holding that power. I'd rather her. Free is not the word I would... No, that's fine. Whatever. She's going to free the town. There, are you convinced now? Let's just close our eyes and wait for this to be over. Your cousin has the right idea. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. Knowledge of my other playthrough shows differently. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. Tabitha doesn't seem very happy about this. The way that she's, like, not looking directly at Sybil at all, or even in her direction. I feel like Sybil definitely, like, is trying to, like, either manipulated Tabitha or is, like, has promised her something. Maybe not necessarily promised her something, but is definitely, like, trying to talk her into this. Even though she clearly doesn't necessarily want to. I feel like, at least if I'm reading this correctly, if I'm reading into her reactions correctly, she did just try to manipulate me with, like, being like, oh, well, you and Tabitha have been getting closer, right? Like, you want to actually let me do this? Yeah, why should I trust you? Oh, the baby? The one he was supposed to keep incubating until the pumpkin had shriveled in the field? I gave very clear instructions, you know. It isn't my fault that the Callaways decided it was their property, or that he decided to hatch it while it was still hungry. I saw the possibility, I won't lie to you about that, but I see many possibilities. It was just as likely that the baby would consume him before anyone was the wiser, or that the pumpkin would be taken to the fair, and that the thing inside would die where no one could see its suffering. Sometimes, Lilac, pain is unavoidable. Julius wanted a fix for everything that had gone wrong for him over the decades of his life. I couldn't provide that, not after who he had decided to become. It was already too late to stop those consequences from reaching him. What you're doing now is inviting a future with more pain. Please let me choose the kindest path instead. Kindest path, yeah, sure. Sybil's always kept her bargains, Lilac. I don't trust her a bit. Sybil, this feels evil, because it does. I know how unpalatable this feels, Lilac, but pull back the curtain and it's a far kinder choice than anything you've been party to this week. When you ran after Beacon and Alexis, you courageously left Rosalina Gutierrez maimed for her life. Unlike that young girl's suffering, Kanika's memory will be but a passing breeze. There won't be anyone to hurt from her loss. Don't try and act like you're a better person than I've been being. Even you'll forget her as soon as she's gone. The burden of remembering her is mine and mine alone. You left Charlie's spirit to fester unresolved in the library. How many more lifetimes of suffering is he going to experience? Yeah, after you tried to manipulate Tabitha into giving up some of her life for that. Just now you chose to destroy the parasite attached to Bo Calloway, but at such an unforeseen cost. I don't think you've made any wrong choices, Alec. Enoch's legacy has simply stacked the deck against you. My daughter is one person, and she won't die in the traditional sense of the word. She'll be here, with me and her sisters. It will be gentle like stepping into a pool. All of these lingering threads left by your decisions can still be mended if you let her help me. Lilac, just listen to her, okay? Why can't you just be direct? Those are the rules. Every bargain has its rules. So it's her life or ours? Is that what you're saying? That is a very distinct possibility, yes, though any harm visited on you won't come from me. You're in danger, I'm sure you can feel that. And I make a powerful ally. Did you know I was going to wind up here? Doesn't this throw a wrench into your plans? I did see this possibility. No, inevitability, I suppose. I'd hoped it would be all over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you here right before I could finish my work. But your being here only throws a wrench into things if you're unable to grasp the weight of what you're about to do. So ask as many questions as you need to. Explore all avenues. I will answer until you understand. Can I try to get Kanika out of here? I could try. On the one hand, I 100% want to get Kanika out of here. On the other hand, I hope this doesn't ruin the relationship with Tabitha. I wouldn't know, obviously, really, until... I wouldn't really know until episode 7 came... Or episodes 6 and 7 came out. But... get Kanika out of here. This is... Yeah, I'm not leaving her in here. You rush towards Kanika, your hand outstretched, ready to rip her away from your mother... Or from her mother's grasp. But your cousin grabs you before you can get to her. Lilac, stop. Push past her and do what you set out to do. Yield. I'm doing this. You easily drag your cousin forward before locking your hand with Kanika's. You pull. Why do you care so much about what happens to me? It's better if I go. Lilac, please, you understand. You're damning yourself by doing this. She's just outright threatening me now. She has lost all of her, like, so sweet manipulation. Like, she is just outright threatening me now. None of us want this. None of us. But all of their words break harmlessly against the cold reality of your physical might. You wrench Kanika free, her eyes opening wide, her hand wrapping around your forearm with a newfound vigor. The dream starts to lose its shape. The world is flooding back in. No, come back! The world shifts nauseatingly around you, Kanika, and Tabitha. You feel like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, reality rushing to meet you, until finally you surface. Oh, we're by Tetanus Lake again, I think. Yeah. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Tulip, Janie? This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Stay tuned for updates on the final release by joining our Discord, following us on social media, or signing up for a newsletter. If you'd like to carry your progress over into the final chapters, please save your game now. Yeah. Oh, that was such an interesting ending. I didn't think I'd be able to save Kanika without Mystical. I guess Mystical is what allows you to... I guess saving Kanika isn't what's tied to Mystical. What's tied to Mystical is saving Kanika and having her absorb Sybil and all of the other souls. I guess that's what's tied to the Mystical trait. Glad I was still able to save her. The three of you and Gretchen make your way back through the woods before arriving at Stella's house. This is me. Thanks again, you two. Come on, Lilac. I think there's a carton of ice cream with the Scarlet name on it. Tabby, wait, before you go. Oh my god. Yeah. This is one of the ones that I had missed. That I wanted to... This is part of the reason why I'm starting back at the end of episode 4 instead of right before the confrontation with Tabitha. Is this scene. Don't be a stranger, okay? Never again. I promise. When I first fucking saw that scene... God, yeah. This is why I wish I had done a part of the... I wish I had gotten my fresh reactions to this stuff. Done a platonic relationship with Stella, getting close with Tabitha run. On stream, like, along with my my main Tabitha playthrough. I'm still very glad I'm doing this on stream in the first place, but I wish I'd done that for the first time, because my reaction to that scene for the first time was, yeah. She puts one on the table and wordlessly thrusts the other into your hands. This is also a really nice scene, just relaxing with Tabitha eating ice cream. I'm sure there's a lot you want to talk about, but we're both here, we're both safe, and we've both had a long week. Let's just exist together. The two of you stand in the kitchen, quietly eating banana-flavored ice cream while Fro purrs gently in her sleep nearby, an oasis of calm. But as Tabitha's spoon scrapes the bottom of her empty pint, the moment ends. Alright, I'm off to bed. You should try and get some sleep too. Here's hoping tomorrow is uneventful, right? Thanks for this. Your cousin leaves for her room. Your body breaking down from the stress of the day's events, there's nothing left for you to do but head to bed. Also good art for sleeping on the counter there. I do hope you get to eventually pet Fro. If you show her enough respect throughout the game, I hope you get to it. I hope she eventually lets you pet her. I don't imagine I'll be able to in the first playthrough, though, because I pissed her off a couple times. Like in episode 1, when I was going to make a PB&J, I talked to her and picked too many dialogue options and she bit me. So I don't think I'll be able to pet her in my first playthrough, but I do hope you can if you don't piss her off enough. If you respect her enough. Exhausted beyond relief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. As your eyes sink, you realize that something smells off about the room. It smells rotten. Right, Wayne. Fucking high. You jolt awake as the door creaks. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't look so frightened. Get away from me. I was just gonna say goodnight and to give you a word of advice. Tabitha won't be around tomorrow, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you, and you might be surprised at what you find. Alright, here you are, outside of your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. Knock first. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. What is it now? Come in. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated at her desk, shotgun in hand, eyeing its mechanisms with focused intent. You're more than familiar with this firearm. It was only last night that you saw your cousin use it to deadly effect. You have no idea how much she knows about what you found in the Forbidden Wing, but you're ready to give her the benefit of the doubt. I can't imagine the crowd you had to wade through to get here. They're really starting to get on my nerves. But they don't have a leg to stand on, and they know that I can wait them out. And they know that I can wait them out. Yeah, there was a period there. I have nothing to lose but the mine, right? Who cares? Let them try to run the damn place. See how easy it is. What am I saying? I'm not that desperate. They're the desperate ones. I'm fine. So what made you decide to come bother me today? You don't have to tell her everything. Maybe it's best to keep the details of what you know and what you've seen private. Start crying. Wayne kidnapped me in my sleep, Tabitha. He dragged me off to the Forbidden Wing. I found things in there. He what? But that's... Tabitha's eyes dart away, her pale cheeks losing what color they had. What little color they had. What color or what little color? What little color, right. You shouldn't trust it. You shouldn't trust anything that thing tries to tell you. What did you see? What poison did he try to infect you with? Alright, I'm gonna save again here. I found these letters from your dad stashed away in a drawer. My dad? But why would he... No, you're wrong. He's never sent me anything. He's not that kind of person. He didn't abandon you, Tabitha. Someone, I assume Perlan, hid this from you. You slide the cards you took from Edwardine's room across Tabitha's desk. He wanted me to visit? There's a glimmer in Tabitha's eyes, just for a second, but she blinks it away, anger flooding back in. This doesn't mean anything. Perlan knew him better than I ever did, and she never had a good word to say about him, not one. It's easy to send letters once a year, It's easy to write little notes and stupid kitschy cards to someone you don't know, pretending it's someone you care about. But he didn't come back, did he? Perlaine was protecting me. She knew what he was really like. Yeah, she is thoroughly in denial. What if she didn't know better? What if he's still out there? What if he wants to see you? We could find him after the funeral. Why? Why are you doing this? I haven't thought about him in so long. I was over it. Do you even know how bad it used to be? Seeing other kids with their parents and knowing one of mine decided he didn't love me enough to stick around? I guess you might, actually. Tabitha sighs, her eyes wandering up to the ceiling, away from the cards and their saccharine birthday wishes. After the funeral. Is that what you said? Maybe. Maybe after. Fuck, this scene is so good. The expressions are all so well drawn. Save over. There was this cell, Tabitha, in the Forbidden Wing. Your cousin visibly bristles, though she doesn't say a word, but it's clear to you that she knows about the cell. You'd know it. It was the same cell we saw a vision of on Wednesday, the one with Avery. Avery... Wait, hold on, you're taking what we saw in some dead guy's dream as evidence? None of that was real. I thought that was obvious. Even if there was any truth to it, you can't know what the truth might have been. Not with all the, imagery or whatever. There were unicorns. Besides, anything you found in the Forbidden Wing is ancient history, and I thought we both agreed that the past should stay dead. She's falling back on her usual defensiveness, trying not to outright lie, but her nerves are starting to show. I want to talk about Enoch. Enoch, huh? It's not always worth digging up the uglier parts of the past, Lilac. Usually they're buried for a reason. He died the same day as Alexandra. Yeah, I guess he did. Woods accident or something, if I remember correctly. Those happen out here in the hills, even to Scarlets. Are you trying to collect family facts? What, do you want to know when Edwardine died too? Because I honestly don't remember. And they never found Alexandra's body. That doesn't bother you? Well, that Grandma Eddie barely even cared, and that was her daughter. So no, I haven't devoted much time to worrying about it. People go missing sometimes. People die. That's life. Some people are just better at coping with it than others, I guess. The vials in his desk. So you opened a bunch of old vials, which had been preserving old letters of his for whatever reason, and you didn't really understand. And you didn't really understand what they were saying because it was half of a conversation from about 100 years ago. Then they fell apart, and you came here to tell me about it. Okay. She wasn't listening to you. She wasn't listening, so she wouldn't have to lie. Street Smart gives you... I don't know if I've done this confrontation with Street Smart. This gives you a lot of, insight. He's interested in the occult. I take it you don't really know much about what rich guys were into when Grandpa Enoch was in his prime. Which is kind of surprising. Smile. I thought fun facts were kind of your thing. There was this whole spiritualism movement. Then that crazy guy Crowley with the magic. Rich people loved that guy. Not that they necessarily say it publicly, especially not in a God-fearing community like this one. But I guarantee a bunch of old money families had their own versions of Enoch's collection from when this stuff was in vogue. And do you know why I know all of this? Because Grandma Eddie told me. Everyone in the Scarlet family knows that Enoch was into some weird stuff. None of us care. Whatever he's got in there is just old junk. How can you be so sure? With everything going on in this town, don't you think this could all be connected? Tabitha lets out a heavy, exasperated sigh. What would it even change if that was the case? He's still dead. Feel free to get in touch with him via Ouija board if you really want to know, but I just don't care enough to devote much thought to it, honestly. His relationship with Teddy. I don't think Teddy died in the collapse. Okay, well, he's definitely dead now. We have secrets in our family, of course we do. Every family does. Back then, people weren't quite as nice about, what's the word these days? Disabled as they are now. Jesus Christ, Tabitha. They got hidden away. That's not news. And it's not unique to Scarlet's. Map. You don't really want to go looking for any more of those things, do you? I mean, what would be the point besides finding out what horrible situation might be unfolding around it? Not that we even know these things are connected to all the stuff going on around here. Could just be something in the air. And this is the old farmer's land. Still used to say he would shoot anything that crosses his property line, so you better not. Wait, he died, didn't he? Well, there's another one out there too, and I've heard he's just as crazy, maybe more crazy, so steer clear. She's grasping at straws, making excuses. The carvings. You show her the drawings you found in the desk, the stones you've unfortunately both already seen, as well as those you haven't. Hand-drawn plans, the notes on their creation having obviously been made by her relative. So there are possibly more. Is that what you're trying to say? This is only a problem if we make it a problem, so how about we don't? I'd rather we forgot we ever saw any of the damn things. Remember how they give you seizures? I doubt you would want any more of those. So whatever you do, please don't go looking around to see if you can find any of these other ones, okay? They might give you brain damage for all you know. There is panic in her voice. Notably, she is ignoring the fact that the drawing themselves suggest Enoch may have had some hand in their creation, or at least their discovery. On to a different subject. You know I have a mind to manage, right? How much more of my time do you plan to waste playing Nancy Drew? Let's talk about Perlan. Your cousin bristles at the mention of her mother. What is there to talk about? Right, yeah, it's heavily implied in the game, by the way. Something I found out through my off-stream playthroughs. It's heavily implied that Tabitha killed Perlan. It's heavily implied that Perlan killed Wayne, and it's heavily implied that Tabitha killed Perlan sometime after that. How much did she tell you about our family's history? Jesus, Lilac, how would I ever know? If she didn't tell me something, I probably didn't know that, do I? I probably don't know that, do I? If you want to talk family history, we can talk family history, but let's not play 20 questions about it, alright? Do you really want to continue whatever legacy she left behind, Tabitha? Of course I do. She wasn't the nicest woman in town, that's for sure, but she did what had to be done. I prefer being a bitch who makes sure everything works than someone who gives people anything they ask for until it runs me out of business. But I wouldn't expect you to understand that. You don't carry this weight like I do. Sometimes you don't get to choose to be nice. Sometimes there is no choice. I'm not so sure I buy the sleep apnea story. What? I mean, it could have been something else, I guess. She wasn't been in the best health. She'd been smoking several packs a day since she was about 12. It's not like anyone was surprised. No, it was definitely sleep apnea. She used to snore a lot and wake up because of it. And her lungs weren't good. Sorry I didn't do a whole investigation into it, but you don't always have to. It just means it's not suspicious. Which means you shouldn't be suspicious. It was just her time. She's talking a lot. This line of questioning has made her nervous. What really happened to her? Lilac, stop! Why do you care so much? She's dead, and she sucked, and practically no one misses her. Maybe she just died because the piece of coal that served as her heart finally gave up pretending it had any use left. There, she died of... Jesus Christ. There, she died of evil old bitch disease. Does that make you feel any better? Avoiding the question. I won't be talking about her again. Don't try. Actually, I'm done. You're talking around something. I know you are. And I'm out of patience. Whatever it is, just say it to my face. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. Then what is it? What? Specific accusation or an emotional appeal? Specific accusation. I think you killed your mom. It's really hard to tell the difference between sleep apnea and suffocation. Family has been doing terrible things to itself for reasons I barely understand, and I think you're planning on continuing what they've been doing. I think there's nothing you wouldn't do to keep this shithole of a town going, even if it's just stuck on life support forever, and that terrifies me. Think Edwardine murdered Alexandra? Yep, I think so. Also, that gives some specific interest in... Something I want to specifically mention before going any further into this. Charlie was, as far as we know, stillborn. Now, that was likely false, as the game implies. I don't think it was. If we notice, everyone Wayne possesses, or everything the entity possesses that we know of so far, has been dead. So, Charlie... Or no, not Charlie. Charlie was the Shaw guy. The boy in the wall, whose name I do not remember. His middle name was Charles, or something. But I don't remember his first name. He was supposedly stillborn, and I think that's true. I think the entity, whatever it is, the fungus, god, creature, thing, whatever the entity is, possessed him, and that's how he, that was what was in his body when he was in the cell. Alexandra, I think, was killed by Edwardine, and then her body was taken over by the entity. Wayne, we pretty much know was killed by Perlan. And now he's being possessed by the entity. So it's something about... The entity clearly has a proximity to Scarlet's. Doesn't exclusively possess Scarlet's, like with Wayne, but there's a proximity there where Wayne was killed by Perlan. It's interesting. I wonder what the entity is and what the entity wants. There have been a lot of fake death certificates, and that would be why there wasn't a body to find for Alexandra, because she was locked away in the cell. Or at least taken over by the entity. I don't know if she was locked away in the cell, but she was definitely, like, would have been taken over by the entity. Right? Huh. I don't know which one specifically to choose. Because I know this is going to be the last dialogue bit before, like, the ending bit of the scene. The actually getting through to Tabitha. I don't know which one would be good to choose. I think our family has been doing terrible things to itself for reasons I barely understand, and I think you're planning on continuing what they've been doing. Oh wait, hold on, what? Am I not getting the... Wait, really? Really? Did I handle that badly? Huh, let me go back. I think I might have not chosen the right dialogue options there. I didn't I thought if you locked in, like, high enough relationship with Tabitha, no matter what, the scene would end in a certain way. I guess I might have chosen wrong options. Or not wrong options, but options that would get you not to have the specific outcome I'm going for here. Maybe after. Okay, good. So maybe this one is... There's this cell, Tabitha, in the Forbidden Wing. Wayne seems to think you're planning on locking me in there. There we go. Tabitha waves her hand, motioning desperately for everything to stop. Our family has done terrible things, Lilac. Is that what you want me to say? Is that what you want me to admit? Fine, I admit it, but I'm a part of the family that you hate so much. And those terrible things were all done for a reason. There's a legacy. There's a whole economy at stake here. The mines have to keep running. They put food on people's tables, people who otherwise wouldn't get to eat. There are entire generations here who have gotten to lead decent, comfortable lives because the mines keep running. And don't you dare try to tell me how hard the work is. I know how hard it is. But this isn't just the miners we're talking about. It's their wives and their kids. Every single person you've met this week, even the ones who hate me, all of them depend on me keeping the mines running. And the only way they've kept running has been through the suffering of a handful of people, a handful of Scarlets. Tabitha's voice has become gradually quiet, mournful. Isn't it worth that little bit of pain if it keeps the wheels turning? Just for another decade? Or two? Just a little longer. She slides slowly down in her chair, deflating, as if collapsing under some weight. She lets out a long, pained sigh. Fuck. Fuck. Forget about all of this. You need to find the rest of those stone carvings, right? I know where to find more. We'll go together. The last two Scarlets, right? She can't hold it together anymore. The cracks in her facade of icy stoicism have become too much. It breaks completely and the tears finally flow. I guess I didn't realize how tired I was, dealing with all this on my own. Oh my god. I'm gonna save. This scene is so good. It's okay. You're not alone anymore. Tabitha glances away, hiding a fresh bout of tears. Stop being all nice. I can't stand it. Come on, we're going. You leave your cousin's office together. Her usual tense posture has melted into furtive exhaustion, the look of a cornered animal at the end of a hunt, ready to strike out and defend herself with all she has. You start towards her car. Right, the police. Fucking bitch. But you don't make it 2 steps before you're met by an unfortunately familiar face. Hey, excuse me, ma'am? What? What do you want? So sorry to bother you, Miss Scarlet, but I was actually here to, well, you see, I'm here on police business regarding Lilac. Could you speed this up, please? I'm here to apprehend the suspect. The suspect. My cousin. My cousin. Officer, I assume you haven't somehow forgotten who I am in the last 2 seconds? No, ma'am. Tabitha Scarlet, owner of the Scarlet Mines. Of course I know who you are, ma'am. Then you must know it wouldn't be a very good idea to test my patience by threatening my last remaining family member with an arrest. Do you know that? Affirmative, ma'am. But I don't serve the Scarlets. I serve this town. And being a Scarlet by blood doesn't protect anyone from the law. Okay, so you're gonna arrest my cousin. Anyway. On what charges, exactly? I'm still investigating the death of Duke Calloway, and your cousin is the prime... So you have no evidence. I have plenty of... The officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, I'm actually just in the middle of a conversation with Miss Scarlet, trying to apprehend... Your thug is trying to arrest my cousin on false charges. Everybody quiet. I don't want to hear it. We've got a situation we need you for, Franklin, so get down to the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 bird. 10-4. How lucky, officer. Because let me tell you, if you laid a single hand on Lilac's head, I would not have rested until I had your badge in my hand and your ass on the curb. It's a shame we're all headed to the same place. I have business up at the farms. Miss Scarlet, this sounds like it might be a very serious situation. I don't think it's wise for any civilians to get involved. Franklin, quit pussyfooting around up there. I don't give a shit if somebody follows along. We need you here ASAP. Fine. What the sheriff says goes, but bring your cousin. We'll finish this later. The officer hurries back to his car, leaving you with your freedom preserved, at least for the time being. I hope me doing that means something to you. She says nothing else before walking to her car and motioning for you to follow. And you do, slipping into the passenger's seat. The two of you ride in near silence, following the sirens all the way out to the farms on the edge of town. Tabitha, ever the cautious driver, loses Franklin almost as soon as he turns on the sirens. You can feel something. Your head swims, your ears ring. There is another stone nearby. Its hold on you growing strong, trying to detach you from the solidity of the car's leather seat beneath you. A tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like something is crying out, and its calls will only stop once you've found it, and given it what it needs. The feeling is strange when you try to examine it more closely, contradictory, the cries of a presence that both desires to be alone, yet at the same time needs you in its presence. It's bringing something into this world, and it needs your help delivering it. But as you step into the fresh air, you find yourself having to dig in your heels to stop from taking another step forward, your teeth grinding relentlessly as you try to ignore the invisible, eager thread tugging at your chest. God damn, that cop drives fast. Hey, are you okay? You're feeling that thing in there, aren't you? I feel it too, just keep your cool, okay? No can do, Taberny. I have a mystical option to be more not speak stuff nonsensically, but no can do, Taberny. Oh great, it's turned into even more of an oath than usual. I fucking love that dialogue option. Lilac, Tabitha? What the hell are you two doing here? You know this is an active crime scene, right? Yeah, we followed Franklin here. It's complicated. So they all went into that crazy farmer's house, huh? It sounds like it. Yeah, first the sheriff went in alongside that white deputy, the one in the sunglasses. But then something happened and there was a gunshot, and then this awful shrieking. Weren't like no creature I ever heard. That's when the other deputy, the black one, he ran in and the door shut behind him. Nobody's come out since. Shit. Tabitha, you're not thinking of going in there too, are you? That's why we came here, Joanne. The talking is just noise. The words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out, but you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the step. Start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Hey, Lilac, slow down. It's dangerous in there, remember? Oh, come on. Lilac, stop. But you continue forward, you barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. You know what? Let's do it. It'll be interesting to talk about this particular path on stream, even if I very much do not like this outcome. You said enough. The only thing to do now is wait till this creature is finished. Why the hell are all of us just standing around talking about this parasite when we all know it needs to die? Are we psychotic? I'm doing what needs to be done. Fuck. Tabitha dives towards the garden shears at Beau's feet, not noticing it as Julius pivots his aim to her. Julius, no. The gun fires as Tabitha plunges the shears into the creature's neck. It screams and then it stops, and a silence overpowers the room. A moment later, Avery falls to the ground. Yeah. Avery gets shot. Yeah. The only reason they didn't, on my second playthrough, was the fact that Deputy Franklin wasn't shot. So, he was the one who got shot instead of Avery. Fuck yeah. I fucking hate this outcome so much. It's so fucked. Oh shit. Oh no, not you. Not you, kid. Avery is gasping on the ground near Beau. Their patterned shirt is stained with their own blood. God, what have I done? First the boy, now you. He raises the gun to his head. Nobody left to do better than this. Julius. But whatever Avery was about to say is silenced when Julius pulls the trigger. Fuck. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead, a bullet hole smoldering at his temple. Good fucking riddance. Shut the fuck up, cop. The baby doesn't seem to be moving. Bo, in contrast, shows clear signs of continued life, shifting uneasily despite the tendrils still embedded in his skin. Your cousin's shoulders fall slack for a moment before clenching in anger. Why the hell did you do that? You should have just stayed where you were. Didn't want anyone to die. You don't even know me. How do you know I'm worth dying for? The room's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhuman gurgling, punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem that Tabitha did not quite manage to finish the job. Jesus Christ, that thing is still alive? Move it before it grabs him again. Let it have me. Want to help it. Help both. Help it? No, we need to help you, and that big guy, not some meat carrot. I'm killing it. Don't I get a dying wish? Just want to fix something at least. Tabitha remains with her back turned to you, her figure tense, her limbs shaking. This is such a fucked outcome. This is such a fucked outcome. God. I'll move the creature to Avery. It's what they want. You're not seriously going to... But you are. You cross the room, kneeling next to Avery and Bo and the wounded thing. Avery starts unbuttoning their shirt, the movement clearly painful, their face twisting with every undone button. But they push through, bearing their wound, their black eyes resting on the creature. It looks to be in as much pain as they are, its breath ragged, Bo's blood trickling from its wide mouth. You'll have to help me coax it. It doesn't seem like it will be difficult. The thing has already noticed the smell of fresh blood, its tendrils shifting under Bo's skin, its bulbous head turning towards Avery to stare with sightless eyes at the inviting wound. All you have to do is give it a nudge, and like a dog waiting for a command from its master, it peels itself away from Bo, willfully releasing his drained body in favor of its new host. Avery cries out, heaving stuttering gasps of pain as the tendrils slide into the open wound, winding their way beneath their skin. Bo twitches too, seizing as he's released, the two of them becoming a chorus of shock as the weak body of the creature coils itself around Avery, clinging desperately, sealing its weeping gash against theirs. Jesus Christ, Lilac, what are we doing here? Avery's breaths become even, their eyelids sliding closed, their heart continuing to beat as they slip into unconsciousness. And the creature, too, seems to sigh in relief. The panic fades. And its protective vines slacken. A sliver of light is visible beyond the doorway, where before it had sealed itself away. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life. Water pours out onto the dirt floor. Somebody help. Call Daddy. Shit, we need a doctor. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. What the hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me? Uh-huh. Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. The diner kid, Avery, too. Need hospital. Looks like shot doesn't begin to describe it. I better make some calls. Everybody stay with me. Joanne, we need to get everyone out of here before it floods. Lilac, let's get moving. What are you talking about? Do none of you see the fucking water? Tabitha, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? No, water. But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. Of course you don't see it. You're always wearing those damn sunglasses. Her words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you. I'm not going to skip the dialogue this time, because this is... And now you're here on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. There are going to be some important differences here, because A, romancing Kanika on this run. I didn't even realize this was a save on my run where I'd done that. Also, though, there is going to be a specific difference with Tabitha now that she's abandoned holding up the Scarlet Legacy. Lilac, Tabitha? What are you two doing here? Are you real? Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I'm glad I get the chance to see you again, Lilac, before I go away. So that means you've made up my mind, yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're kidding me. Notice the difference. Before she says, like, you're a good person, Kanika. She doesn't, try to stop her or anything. People out there forgot about you, Kanika. It was like you didn't exist. I didn't forget. It's okay. It's part of all of this. I'm surprised either of you were able to remember me at all. You really do care about me, Lilac, don't you? That's such a sweet thought. But it's okay if you forget too, once it's all said and done. I don't need to be remembered. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so people can actually leave again. And you would die for it. It's not dying, but yes, my life is about to actually mean something. How do we know any of that really happened? It happened, Lilac. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom would have stopped will be my fault. Could have stopped would be my fault. Will be my fault. Do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? I'm a college dropout working a dead-end job in a dead-end town, lying to myself every day that I'll get out and do something bigger with my life. But I never could, and apparently it was never my fault. Do you know what a relief it was to learn that? Now I have a chance to make sure no one else gets stuck the way I did, or the way Stella did, or even you, Tabitha. This is so much more than most people could do in a lifetime. Saving all these people, it's my purpose in life. Yeah, she made sure of that, didn't she? She made sure I was in the right mindset to be able to accept what had to be done. It's still my choice. I saw your brother today. He didn't understand what was happening, but he was so upset about it. He's most of the reason I even found you. Miles? But he doesn't even like me that much. He always thought I was bossy and annoying. He was upset. It must just be because he doesn't remember how much he hates me. If he did, he wouldn't feel that way. It sounds like Lilac is giving you a reason not to do this, Kanika. Maybe you should listen to my cousin. Notice she's actually against Kanika sacrificing herself this time. You're too important to me, Kanika. I thought you knew that. I can't let you do this. I'm sorry. I didn't know then what I know now, or I never would have let you in. You've got it all wrong anyway. I'm not important or special, not on my own. Not when compared with what I'm about to do. And I know how that sounds, but I mean it. How many people can say they get the chance to change the future? Like, really change it? It's okay. It's not even like I'm dying, I'm just becoming part of something else. Kiss her. You don't waste time on more words. Wait, are you two like a thing? Yeah, Tabitha wouldn't know, yeah. You take Kanika by the shoulders, and before she can say anything to try and stop you, your lips are on hers, pressing them into silence. She tries to say something, some half-hearted protest. But as your tongue slips into her mouth, it turns into a tiny moan. She leans into you. You hold her closer, your arms pressing her body against yours, her skin soft and comforting and warm. You can tell she feels the same. It's as if she's never been held before. A desperation to her touch as her hands creep up to your shoulders, shaking, nervous. She lets you kiss her deeper, seeming to blissfully forget where she is, losing herself in your arms, if only temporarily. It feels like the seconds slow down, as though time itself comes to a stop as you hold each other. Aww. But then she's pulling away back out of your reach. This romantic Kanika does make this scene a lot sadder, but also a lot sweeter if you pick one of the romance options. But also still a lot sadder because, like, even with you two being together, she still feels like her entire life has been meaningless. Not in front of Tabitha. Look, if this is what it takes to convince you, you don't mind me. If this is what it takes to convince you, don't mind me. I'm not here. I love Tabitha's reaction to that. No, I can't get distracted. I know what I have to do. I can't let this get in the way. You see tears form in Kanika's eyes. The dream seems to shift around her, wavering. But it already has. You've never been a good liar, Kanika. The world around you can no longer maintain its lie. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let the Scarlets talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? I don't know anymore. I need to think about it. Let me go. I should have known the two of you would be trouble. You and your family have always valued your hold over the town, over the happiness of its residents. How can you look around at the way things are and see anything but misery? Do you know what I see when I look at Scarlet Hollow? I don't care. I see the remains of some long-dead thing. Hollowed out mountains where hollowed out people work to scrape the last few crumbs of death from dried up seams, hoping to animate the corpse of this town for long enough that they can see tomorrow. And you don't think you're just another one of those hollowed out husks, Sybil? We can add Perlan's sharp wit to the long list of things you've inherited from her. That list is going to get a lot shorter once I burn the whole goddamn family legacy to the ground. It's so good to see your heart in the right place, Tabitha. Don't think that I'm ignorant to the ways you've suffered. I know you've taken no real pleasure in running the mines. I know that you've desperately wanted to be a different person than your responsibilities would ever let you be. And I know that you care about those responsibilities, because you know what will happen to other people if you don't carry your burdens. Didn't you hear me, Sybil? I'm done with all of that. And I'm still talking. You do your best to listen before your stubbornness gets somebody killed. Oh, other than your own daughter, you mean? Yes, Tabitha, I'm talking about so many more people than my daughter. Do you think I want to do this to her? Do you think I've wanted to do this to every daughter I've had before her? Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I don't need saving. Then let's ignore your self-sacrificing tantrum and turn elsewhere. I know you still care about Stella. What about saving her? What kind of danger is Stella? What about saving your cousin? Tabitha falls silent. I wish this wasn't how this had to be, but it's the only way any of your stories get a happy ending. A truth unstained by illusion. There is no witchcraft in her words, no trickery, at least none in her heart. But perhaps there remains a narrow path for you to walk. Fuck Sybil. This fucking path has made me hate her more. She is such an asshole. She is such a manipulative piece of shit. Don't fucking talk like that to Stella, Sybil. It won't be a happy ending without Kanika. What kind of a happy ending is it if Kanika dies? The kind where everyone else gets to walk away, free from the specter of the past, yourself and Tabitha included. I know you care about her, Lilac. I'm sorry that it has to come to this, but it's the only way. Fuck you. Speak the name that was carved into the cell wall. Of course, the scratching on the walls. This was what it was for. Lilac, no, you don't know what you're... You don't have to know how to speak it. The thought of it brings the sound to your lips. The name forcing its way out, yearning to be free from your mind and used as the dagger it is. Fuck, it's such a good the art that shows there for a second. is so good. Like, Sybil's true form, I guess. The dagger tears into her. Everything that is not her pours out of the delicate tapestry of her existence. The parts she arranged so neatly scattering, their voices filling the dream around you, confusion as her careful order is upended. A single dangling thread comes into focus. What's going on? Is she winning or losing? Before another word can slip through her lips, Tabitha's mouth seems to vanish. She silently claws at the smooth skin where it used to be. Jesus Christ, I forgot that happened. Fuck you. Shut up, Sybil. I'm still as strong as I used to be. As strong as I was. Don't be fooled by appearances. Lilac, listen to me. I am one of the very few people who want to see you walk free. Truly free. Tabitha knows this. She's just not thinking rationally anymore. She didn't think she'd actually like you, and now that she does, she'd rather set the whole town on fire than let me actually fix the mistakes that your family has made. The visual of her without a mouth is very upsetting. But even if you don't believe a word I've said about your own safety, I'll give you something else too. A piece of my power to keep for yourself. As you are now, you're limited in your potential. There's so much more you could be. I could give that to you. Consider it a wish granted. I only need to finish what I started. Pull the thread. Fuck you. You ignore her offer. You grab the thread and pull. There's this amazing fucking visual again. It's so good. The delicate tapestry is unwoven, the witch's careful work torn open, if only momentarily, as her daughter's hands are finally unbound enough to grab for their mother. Their cries are a song, calling out as they drag her down into the depths of their mass, craving her warmth, her attention, her love, as it has been so long since she held them. And Kanika is solid again. The tapestry weaves itself shut around her. The cries grow quiet, sated. The witch is gone. She is indeed. Thank fuck. Kanika catches her breath in the space once occupied by her sisters. Now she stands alone. Though she isn't really alone. Not anymore. And she never will be. She wears the weave of all those generations of power. Someone has to. What did you do to me? Tabitha's lips finally unseal. Her mouth reappears, fixed in a confused scowl. There we go. Now the upsetting visual is gone. Her without a mouth is... It's such an upsetting visual. It's so... disturbing. It's a good question. Is she gone? Or is she what you were going to be? Or is she what you were going to be? The wrong delivery on that. I can feel her in here, but she's small. So small it's like she's just a thought. Kanika, was that really you earlier? Or was that her talking through you? No, that was me. I said those things, and I meant them. I really, really believed it. I still do. There are a lot of ways. Forgot about Tabitha. Kanika needs to hold her. Welcome to the Dead Moms Club. Hold on. I'm gonna do one of the romance options. Hold her. I'm not gonna pick that. Forget about Tabitha. Kanika needs to, because I don't want to dismiss Tabitha. But I do want to pick one of the romance options. Welcome to the Dead Moms Club. A manic laugh breaks through her shock. You can't keep saying that to people, Lilac. It's okay, Tabitha. It's funny. But I don't think she's dead. She's just like the rest of them now. Like I was going to be. I fucking love the Dead Moms Club joke. It's so good. I did a playthrough where I let Reese eat his mom. And you could say welcome to the Dead Moms Club there. But it's like a stuttered out version. I think it's like welcome to the Dead Moms Club. It's fucking... This joke, this running joke through the game is so good. Anyways, hold her. You step forward, wrapping your arms around her shaking shoulders, holding her close against your chest. She leans into you, accepting your embrace, burying her face in your shoulder. You feel sobs vibrate up from her chest, though they're silenced against your skin. Your neck is wet with tears. Then she pulls away, looking up into your eyes. Lilac, I'm scared. Am I supposed to do what she was going to do? How do I know what that even is? She never told me anything or taught me any of this. She let me say over and over again that magic wasn't real while she knew all this. How can I fix this town if I don't even know what's wrong with it? I know more about this town than anybody. You don't need to worry about doing what she thought was right. But it sounded like it was really important. There's that thing from the vision, the devourer. Am I supposed to use all this power of hers to what? Kill it? It sounds like she wanted to make it a part of her. Like she was going to do with me. This is all too confusing. We should get out of here. I need time to think. Do you know how to leave? I think so. Everybody hold on, okay? Kanika takes both your hands. She pulls and the world shifts nauseatingly around. Feels like you're being booed upwards, ascending rapidly, her grip firm as reality seems to rush to meet you, until finally, you surface. And we are back out at the end of episode 5. The end of the current game.